Hello everyone, welcome in, welcome in. Before we go any further, this was my very creatively titled Starting Soon 2 Electric Boogaloo playlist. It's made up of My Poisonous Friend, Daily Grind, and Parasomnia by Ray Cufford. And now that that is indeed out of the way, let me change the scene. Let's go over here. Alrighty-o. And I will also start up the game. Killing Floor is always kind of a janky one to get started, so excuse me, give us a minute here, you know. Killing Floor 2 needs to get its little walking aid and all the other jank that it needs to be able to run. Please understand, it's a 6-year-old game at this point. I'm surprised it's still going. But I hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing okay. I've recovered from getting owned in Overwatch 2. In fact, I've also actually played around earlier tonight because I wanted to check on the weeklies and I still had time, so I'm like, yeah, let's do a quick game. We ended up losing, and I think that it actually had, at least at one point, to do with me, and I'm willing to admit that because I was way out of position, just having a good time. And I've kind of realized what my problem with the game is, if you will, compared to a lot of other stuff that I like playing. I feel less safe to play whatever I want to do, basically, which is not necessarily the worst, but it's not necessarily the best either. Do they always have the any option? Is that just going to be random? I can't remember if they did. We had all the jank. I'm gonna just check on my inventory. Okay, we are through all the actual falling apart in the main menu, which is always good. So, oh, I guess I wanted to find a match, right? No, because that's different. I don't know what that was. Huh. Strange. Definitely strange. Well, let's get in here. I did, if you saw the notification / tweet, then there may be a friend of mine showing up later tonight, but it's not confirmed. So, I reserve the right to backpedal at any given moment and to walk back anything I say. Let's see. Airship is fine to start with, I think. Maybe we can knock out our dailies or some of them. So if they show up, great. If they don't, it's whatever. We'll have a good time either way. No pressure on anybody here. We're here to just chill and kill Zeds. That's the beauty of this. So what are our dailies? Apparently eat our blasters. M14 EBR and Zed landing on Suicidal. Well, we're not doing that because we're on hard. I guess I could go back to main menu and attempt it, but the EBR, is it, do I have a skin for it? Is it Commando or is it Sharpshooter? I never know. M14, M14, M14. I'm looking for it, I'm looking for it, I'm looking for it. Well, let's actually check the levels. You know what, let's start off with the Sharpie Shooty. Let's get him out of the way. I mean, maybe we'll play him in co-op, because if you get a medic / SWAT next to you, it's a lot more fun. I kind of think it is actually a sharpshooter gun, but I could be wrong. But yeah. The next time we will stream Overwatch, despite me really badly wanting to grind those wonderful, wonderful Battle Pass levels, is actually going to be upside down a time, so I have to justify my purchase of upside down goggles, essentially, by finding another use for them on stream. And also, I enjoy making myself look like an absolute idiot, so I was gonna say, can I shoot, please? Thank you. When Sharpshooter is good, it is insanely good. Absolutely orgasmically good. It's just that sometimes it's not good, and then it's sad. I don't think I can get eyes on him on time, at least. But Wave 1 is basically a gimme for any perk. As long as you don't have upside-down goggles on, as we learned the last time we played this game. Because you absolutely can and will die if you have no concept of up or down or left or right. Let's see. Yeah, it is. It is actually not that expensive of a gun. Sweet. We'll give it a shot. But, I mean, we'll get the centerfire first because it's just so good. I'd like to just stock up on grenades. Maybe get, some bullets. I guess we can waste the rest on 16 armor. That seems fine by me. Do I want to move to a different position? I guess maybe. I have an idea, in fact. I don't think 29 seconds is going to be enough to get to the place that I have in mind, but I mean, we can try, and maybe we'll succeed. You know what, I'm willing to go out of my way, because we're probably going to hold on to the center fire anyway. I'm pretty sure we can fit it next to the EBR. And if we can't, then, at least, you know, I feel more secure with the amount of ammo that I have. I basically just want to go to the other side of the ship. There's, like, a bit more of an open spot there. I think it's going to be a little better for me as a sniper. You could also use this spot if you wanted. Oh, and Joy of Joys, we actually have an area over there. So that should be fine, and or maybe even dandy. But yeah, I hope you guys have been doing okay. I personally have been doing a-okay, just working. Good to be back streaming at any rate. I'm definitely considering trying to fit in even more streams. Like, I'm still racking my brain about what I'm going to do Friday, but if I end up streaming, which is not, like, guaranteed, then I'm probably going to be doing Overwatch 2, because I'm not addicted to it or anything, but I do play that shit a lot now. I blame the Battle Pass, if I can be honest. Like, now I have a reason to gaslight myself into playing the game even more, you know? Because I feel like, well, I paid for it, I might as well get the content, right? Suddenly our headshots are a lot worse. I mean, we got that in 3 shots. Not exactly, like, the best time. My excuse is that, you know, I didn't warm up or anything. I didn't start up aim lab. I also get a lot of these little dudes. But, I mean, it is wave 2, so I'm not sure what I expected. I do need to actually reload. That is something to keep in mind. Copium. Yeah, it is. Industrial grade copium. Welcome in, Ren. I'm always on that copium supply. It's a bad addiction. I think I'm addicted to copium more than Overwatch, if we can be honest. It was just old kind of small guys, huh? No blokes, no nothing. Kind of interesting. They still, like, kicked my ass, essentially. But, I mean, hey, we lived and they didn't, so... It's one of those, you know, when you're all, like, bruised up and bloody, but you tell the other, like, you know, your friends find you, and you're like, well, you should see the other guy. That's like, you know, kind of a badass line. Although I think the most badass variety of that is, like, most of this blood isn't mine. That's a good one. You can just, like, straight up afford to buy the EBR. Bro, like, ammo is actually cheap for this? What is going on? Is this allowed?
I'll take the M14.
The M14, okay. I don't think I've ever used this gun. Like, I'm looking at it as if it was recently added to the game, but... No, the scope is kind of, like, reminiscent of something that I've used before. We all addicted to copium, otherwise we would have ended our lives in Minecraft. I mean, true. And nobody blames anybody, I think. Like, have you looked outside these days? Like, my god. The world is an awful place, and I mean, I have it even worse. Like, look at this shit. This is what I have to put up with. Like, look at this trash. But no, I was gonna say that for me it's even worse because I'm doing No Shave November, and I continue to look hideous. Like, look, I didn't have a good starting point. Let's be 100% real. I didn't have, like, the best starting point to begin with, but then it keeps getting worse. So, like, right now the left, like, side of my mustache is doing this creation of Adam thing. You know, like, at the top of the Sistine Chapel, they have that thing, like, God touching, trying to touch Adam's finger to basically, you know, bring into life. It's a little bit like that. I got, like, a single strand of hair now that's very bravely attempting to connect to the rest of my beard, if you can call it that. But I don't want to call it a beard. It's not really, like, a fair expression, I think. Bro, I wish you didn't interrupt me. That is so bad. Let's not get flamethrowered by the husk. I want to, like, clear out most of the wave and then actually do the objective if we get a chance to. I guess I could also, like, attempt to freeze him again, but this is, like, more fun, you know? It's a little bit more tension. There we go. I'm just, you know, making it more exciting is all. But yeah, so eventually I'm sure that if I gave it, like, a year, then my face might look good with facial hair, but I'm so unused to it, and I'm really not a fan. I do think it's probably, like, slightly healthier for my skin, funnily enough, even though I didn't think that it would be. Because, overall, like, my skin has just been a little less, like, rough as a consequence of just letting stuff, like, draw naturally. So that has been a valuable experience. I still probably will not keep it, though. Like, I'm sorry to say, but we'll see. Like I said before, I think in the last Overwatch stream, I have, like, a group of trolls in my life that are attempting to convince me that it looks good. But I definitely do not agree with it. What do I have to weld? Oh, it's this thing. I was wondering when these guys would show up. We should, like, keep a couple of them alive so we can do this, because we gotta weld two separate things. He says as he immediately kills one of them. I'm a smart boy, what can I say? EBR is actually not bad so far. So where's the other one? Yeah, I'd rather kill that guy and kite the bloat. I should probably, like, still be able to go from this side, right? Let's do it. We'll probably upgrade this thing for the final wave, just so that we get even more damage and have an even easier time, like, building stuff. I'm occasionally going to be checking my phone, obviously, because if I get a message from my friend, then that's where I'll get it. So you'll have to excuse me. I'll be double glancing. Normally I'm just glancing over here to see, you know, chat and what's going on over there, but now I'm also, like, doing like this. Like, I'm doing the advanced glancing. Streamers hate him. He figured out advanced glancing. I think that's okay, though. It's kind of what you're supposed to do, you know, keep an eye on stuff at least. Oh boy, 200 XP? Is it my birthday or something? Holy shit. But yeah, I actually don't have a lot to talk about. I've been very busy. I did actually end up doing, like, I stayed up a little bit after stream, which was kind of insane of me, and it almost got me in trouble, because I nearly fell asleep at work, which is ideally not something that happens to you, by the way. You shouldn't do that. You should make sure that you're well rested. Don't do what I do on a daily basis. But I did stay up a little bit after stream so that I could set the VODs up. So I think one of them will be releasing, like, tomorrow morning / tonight at midnight. There's going to be another one tomorrow, and I think Friday is when the Upside Down stream is going to be going up. And I'm going to be shilling the crap out of that one for sure. How are we doing with the actual daily? Oh man, we're almost there. This thing is actually pretty decent, huh? Let's get that. Let's also upgrade. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit on the rest of the money for the time being. It's not really ideal for a sharpshooter to be in this position. We do have grenades still, so if we really need to, we do have those get out of jail for free cards, basically. But I would much prefer to go back to that one spot that I showed you earlier. As a sharp, I really like it. It might not be the best hold, and to be honest, I don't have any good, like, map knowledge about this particular map when it comes to holds and whatnot. I'm just like, I just like this map. I like the Steam Captain Announcer. He's fun. He reminds me of Jesse Cox's, like, character from, ooh, what is it? What is it? The game is completely escaping me. It's literally like an airship combat game that you play with friends, but it's on the tip of my tongue. But I don't think I'm gonna get it. But he made, like, a roleplay character for that every time he played it, called Sky Captain Maximilian Valentine, Captain of the Sky. And, you know, it's like Conan the Barbarian. You gotta say the entire title. Oh, I have to... Oh, this is the console one. I thought I would have to, like, weld stuff. Okay, I got it wrong. Man, this thing deals a lot of damage, apparently, when you got, like, the 5-stack, huh? What's the shove like? It's not bad, it's not bad. This is, like, a different gun than what I thought it was. Also, I'm just not noticing that it also has, like, a laser sight. I'm not using it well, but, you know, it's a bit more of a rifle. Bro, they're, like, all in here, and I'm, like, so meticulous about eliminating them. I don't think we're doing great on this. Like, should just be going more ham. Can I pull it? Yeah, I was gonna say, please. Please let me pull it. That one shot is extremely satisfying. Let me tell you what. Oh, he just got, like, some friendly fire going. So why are you there? I will pull the lever. when it's time.
M14 Z.
Let's get some healing. Kind of hope that like he would hit me around the corner and then we'd just end him. But apparently, you know, we can't have nice things. We literally might die because they keep raging. Alright, finally. Double flesh pound sure is mean. As like a sharp though. So these are like the last couple guys. I'm gonna try to kite them out over here so that I can go back because we still need to pull it one more time. Well, that was just sad. An attempt was made. Turns out sniper rifles, even this one, not really ideal for close quarters stuff. I'm just not confident enough to use them. But then, you know, sharpshooter for me is always basically like a penalty. One of the strongest perks in the game, and I'm just like, I'm just me with that. Although this gun is actually kind of fun, it's just I haven't really used it before. I was gonna say, like, can we just get the kill? We can switch off of this thing, and I think we might, but I don't really know what we're gonna take for the boss fight. That's always a struggle, because the easiest sharp weapons are also not really good for boss fights in general. So that's an issue on its own. Nope, still nothing. Still nothing. I do want to keep the centerfire because it's just good. I guess, like, what do we take alongside it? The Fin Fall is kind of good, right? It's been a while since I've used it, but I think it's kind of good. Yeah, let's go with that, and I guess we'll upgrade it. We'll also upgrade the centerfire for as much as we can. Make sure that we're nice and healed. And now comes the question. Oh yeah, I remember the Fall because this was like the first skin that I got, I think, in the whole game. And it's like a super cool one. I think it shows like magazine size and everything. I was like, bro, if all the skins in this game are like this, that's gonna be great. And then this is the only one like this that I own. It's a little bit sad, actually. It's a sad story. She's pretty close to us, isn't she? Just based on like the propellers at the back there. I'm thinking she's somewhere over there. Oh, she's like right here. We can like just essentially use this as a commando gun. It's not super ideal, but makes it a little easier. Yeah, the fact that she melees you out of cover to just like set up her attacks is always the most annoying thing. But I guess, you know, it has to be challenging somehow. This is like a bad spot, by the way. Long hallways against this boss are just not really the best. If you were gonna hit me with that, I would have been so mad. Honestly, the burst fire is kind of okay on this. Usually I stick to the single fire, but right now this seems to be working just alright. Oh man, thankfully she missed. I was very scared about her like clipping through the thing right there. Oh, you don't get EMP'd, huh? Kind of rude if you ask me. Yeah, all our armor is already gone. She's not even like close to death. And she continues hitting me because like there's one little crate missing there. God, man. Sharpshooter, with like a whole team, so good against everything, but on your own, it's such a pain in the ass. To be honest, it's more so that I'm just not good, like, with this perk at all. It's really the big problem that I face with it. But this is also why I wanted to get it out of the way, essentially. Yeah, don't clip through that. That's not fair. We are, like, going through all of our ammo. Most of it has been, like, hitting. It's just, you know, doesn't do that much. Well, she has no gun anymore, so that is something. But another wave of EDARs is going to be fun, to say the least. Yeah, I was going to say, please don't tell me that that can, like, actually connect. Alright, we pushed her to the final phase. Do we need bombers? I can't remember. Yeah, we're not dodging that at that point, as it turns out. I would like to kill the other bomber as well, is the funny thing, because I think we have a daily for that, but she's very much like wanting to keep my attention. Maybe we can still get... No, she's literally body blocking. There we go, we got it. No pulling. Screw you, I just wanted to kill the Edar. You made this so much more difficult than it needed to be. Well, we did it. It was janky. It took 16 minutes. Jesus Christ. Just making sure. Just making sure, you know. You never know. Just pump in a couple bullets. Let's... Oh man, a supply weapon case? Oh boy, oh boy. I think I'm just gonna keep, like, going from the top to the bottom. And, you know, we'll just pick various perks at random. I'm thinking I might do SWAT next, because I think it's very close to leveling up. So that could be fun as well. And, you know, we're apparently on a wave of pain, for lack of a better term. Look at that. We don't need that much, like 5k XP. I think if we do it right, we'll get it. And you know what? Speaking of doing it right, take close combat training, ready up, and then we'll switch off of it immediately, but we'll have an extra pistol, which is 75 entire dosh. The pro gamer has entered the building, in case you were wondering. I also went, like, semi-auto. You know I'm serious. The only way I could be even more serious is if I had my frickin' clip-on sunglasses on, bro. But it's not the time yet. I have been thinking about getting those out again, to be honest. They're kind of fun to wear. And I had a lot of fun, you know, revealing to Larissa, when she came into the stream, that they were, like, actually very nerdy. Despite the very cool lenses, they're fucking clip-ons. Which instantly, you know, reduces coolness by, oh, I don't know, every point that ever existed and will ever exist. I should get some Pit Vipers, man. That would be the real deal. Can you actually wear the Pit Viper style sunglasses over, like, regular glasses? Because, you know, I'm short-sighted. I could play video games without glasses, and I mean, I have with the goggles, but it's just like, you know, everything looks more crisp when I have them on. It's like better graphics, but for real life. So I would much prefer to combine the two. Maybe there are official Pit Viper clip-on sunglasses. That would be sick. I would pay good money for them, and I think I would have to, because that shit is expensive, bro. It's like, right now I think it's somewhere around 80 to 90 euros for, like, the iconic Pit Vipers, which is insane for a pair of sunglasses, by the way. I've never spent a lot of money on actual sunglasses before, but hey, I'm also, you know, I have brown eyes, so it kind of makes sense. I don't really care so much about the whole, like, light getting in my eye, generally speaking. So this is, like, absolutely the best hold. I don't know if... I guess we'll be here anyway. It's just, like, a good one to use and abuse. Continue the glance technology. I was a little tempted, to be honest with you, when I got home to change the stream schedule and be like, oh, oops, it's more Overwatch 2, haha, guess what? But then I was like, no. I wrote it down on a piece of paper and crumpled it and then scanned it back in. Like, you don't understand. I have to. It's written. It's like that one dumb headgum skit. Like, just change the text. No, it's written. It's the law now. I still can't hit the tank, but I can, like, take my man's head off, which is, you know, something. Just shooting people with my, you know, open parentheses, heckler, close parentheses, Koch. Just hit him hard with my Koch. I am a child, by the way. Guess it wasn't obvious, but hey, like, which one of us is here by their own free will? And what does it say about them? I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm just asking questions. The damage is rather low on this, isn't it? I mean, it is a SWAT weapon. I give SWAT so much grief, but it's actually kind of fun though. Oh, it was actually a blasters. Cool. For some reason, I thought it was the bombers. I mean, SWAT is one of those perks that is actually like the core gameplay of just, you know, shooting heads with like bullet hose type weapons. It's a lot of fun. It's cool. being a gun shooty man in a gun shooty man game is really nice.
Glad to see you made it through.
That's kind of my issue.
For the pod.
Hey, I'm rating in WoW too while listening to the stream. I mean, hey, that's pretty cool, but that also makes you like a giant nerd. Like, imagine playing WoW in current year. Wow. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Apparently, a lot of people obviously went back to the new expansion, and didn't they also release something for Classic? Did they finally get to Lich King? I think everyone was hyped for Lich King, right? That was the big one. Oh yeah, Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. One of my colleagues is like a very avid WoW player, but he moved to Classic, and he's been enjoying it way more. But I don't get to talk with him that much anymore because he's in like actually Assembly, so we might like see each other during lunch break. I'm not working in like a big company. We're like 35 people, but I'm basically in the office or at events, so that makes it kind of difficult to socialize. Other than that, I could probably socialize more, but I don't know. I'm kind of antisocial at work. You know what? Let's go nail gun. I like the nail gun. Let's just get all the ammo in the known universe. Getting an autofill or equivalent as a SWAT is kind of an orgasmic experience. It makes you feel like you've done something right, that you have that kind of money. And I still have money in my pocket. Like, imagine having money in your pocket in this economy. But yeah, interestingly enough, I'm kind of antisocial, like, at work. I just tend to sit at my desk, try to go through the stuff that I need to go through, whether that's, like, answering emails, working on whatever documents that I have for the day, or a week, or sometimes longer. Like, whatever projects we basically need me on. And it's mostly outside of work that I'll do the socializing, at, like, business events, and when I go out, pretty much. When people talk to me, it's not like I brush them off, though. Like, you know, I don't tell people, like, oh, fuck off, I'm working. I'm just like, I don't know, it's just not part of my job to necessarily be, like, super social. But I wouldn't say that I hate my job. Sometimes it is, like, it has some things that are a little frustrating, potentially. Like, the last couple of weeks have been a lot of, like, actually traveling to the capital, like, once or twice every week. And it has stopped being fun about 2 weeks ago, and I still will have to, like, go a few more times. Which, again, isn't, like, the worst, because some of the events are really good. You get, like, free food. Sometimes you pay for the food, but sometimes you don't. It's kind of okay.
Finish the last ones off, so I can open the
I mean, I would like to do a takedown on you. The good old SWAT takedown. Nice and easy. Again, it's very nice when you get to do that. It's just such a shame that you basically get, you know, you get 5 takedowns per wave. Unless you have, like, a support with you, at which point the number changes.
That's great.
And I think maybe you can also get, like, obviously ammo boxes are your friend. Let me get to the trader pod, and then I'll get rid of a few notifications on my phone, because this is getting out of hand now. Absolutely out of hand. Okay, this one is now gone, so that's okay.
You own the money.
Let's see. I mean, if we can, we'll just pick up... You know what? Let's go G36, because that's the new tech, right? It's wave 4. I feel like we'll go like this and get some G36C ammo. Not all of it, but some. I do like the view model for this gun. I also got a skin on it now because I finally, like, looked in my inventory, and I kind of like this jungle camo looking thing. It looks neat. Alright, anything else that we need to get rid of?
Protect the area.
Please just get rid of all the Instagram notifications. Bro, I don't mind Instagram. I haven't been particularly active there, and I don't do anything about streams on Instagram. It's all, you know, miniature painting hobby stuff that I pretty much, like, put up there. Which isn't necessarily bad, but I'm more just, like, saying, in case anybody's like, oh man, drop the gram link right now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but unless you like toy soldiers, there's not a lot of interesting stuff there. And even then, it is way out of date. I think the last time I uploaded any pictures was months ago, even though I have, like, finished at least one model. Technically more, but I would say I finished one model with one loadout. I have 2 others that are basically work in progress, and I have one that is, like, presentable but not fully done. But I do hate how Instagram, like, 3 or 4 times a day, will send you notifications about just the dumbest shit. And I check the app, like, daily anyway, because I follow people whose, like, stuff I want to see, right? So, like, sometimes I don't understand the timing on the notifications, because I literally go from checking the app to getting, like, another notification of, like, hey, did you know? And I'm like, yes, actually I do know what's been going on, because I've been on your fucking, like, app just a second ago. I know who posted what, I just like looked through all the pictures, man. What do you want me to do? What more do you want? It is like not a bad platform. They have started pushing, I wouldn't say like sponsored content, but they're trying to do this thing now. I don't know if G36C would be good against Fleshpound. Bro, like, please, consider dying. Is my man deraged? Kind of. You know what? Let's also get the lady. Nice. It only took most of our ammo. But I think that's because I was on the wrong, like, you know, firing mode the whole wave. Oops. Nail gun is better versus Fleshpound. Hey, welcome in, Freed. I like the nail gun. I kind of want to use the G36 though. Is the big one for the boss because I think I've gotten to use it maybe once before. But the G36C is better than the Chris. Oh, that's actually good intel. I really like the Chris because it's kind of fun to use with the super rate of fire. But I'm kind of happy if I get more mileage out of a gun that I paid for. And to be honest with you, like the Chris also looks pretty, but I kind of like the look of this thing. With the right lighting, it almost looks kind of nice. Oh, versus the Fleshpounds. I mean, it's whatever. I kind of just want to use this because, you know, it's supposed to be good against the boss armor, I believe, but again, I haven't looked into it. Very, very casual killing floor player in here. I'm here to chill and have a good time, basically. Which is why I'm glad to have a chat that is actually way smarter than me. Like, that's very, very useful. It's like I have a team of NASA scientists on standby, basically, whenever you or Elmo show up. It's very refreshing. I get to just be my dumb self, and then people, like actual Killing Floor 2 Nobel Prize winners, can just, you know, enlighten me about the goings-on of the Z world. Chris, I believe, is better stat-wise than the G36C, but it's really close. I like the G36 more because it has the rifle damage, but also not a bullet hose. Yeah, the rate of fire, like, is something. It's not bad, but I kind of like the damage on it. They also got the sound right, at least for me. Like, I kind of enjoy it. We're just having, like, a good old-fashioned, like, close-quarters gunfight, but we both have, like, insane armor and shields, so it's just, like, shooting at each other, but not really meaning it. This is how I imagine, like, a Canadian gunfight. You know, like, you're saying sorry in between bursts. Like, sorry, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to puncture your fucking, like, lungs with that. Please, excuse me. Oh yeah, it also has, like, single shot. I probably shouldn't have tested that right then. I was just curious. I'm like, oh, does it? Because I always forget. I mean, when I get the chance, I would rather go full auto anyway. I know it's worse for a number of reasons, but... Baited? Get baited? Get absolutely killed? His brain is all over the place now. The Chris will put four or five more bullets in the target after it's dead. But Chris is a monster kill. I mean, Chris is insane. Like, it is a very, very fun gun to use as well. That's kind of the thing about SWAT. For all the shit that we give this perk, it has, like, some really, really fun weapons. I'm so incredibly disappointed, by the way, that we didn't level up with that. How much XP did we get? I just want to know. I think we needed, like, 6 or maybe 5k in total. We didn't need that much. I'm just going to let it go over there. We got, like, 3,900. I think we needed, like, 5k. Oh, you hate to see it. You know what? Let's go to Barnwich Town. Maybe we'll play some more SWAT just so that we get the level 25, and then we can actually prestige it. SWAT is a monster in vanilla. It's no gunslinger, but it's far from harmless. Oh yeah, I think it's basically, in my experience, the problem I have with SWAT is more so that you go through like 90% of the game dealing with everything, just, you know, basic Zeds, mediums, and then, like, large Zeds, and you're kind of good against all of them. As long as you have grenades, you can take down the larges. The mediums are not really a problem. The small Zeds definitely aren't a problem. Oh, you know what? Let's actually do the smart thing here once again. I don't know why I switched off of it. That's just instinct, you know, I don't want to play SWAT that badly. But you get to the boss fight, and you're so much more useless than any other perk during the boss fight itself. And I guess that's kind of the problem, that in terms of XP gain, and in terms of actual potential difficulty, at least, like, initially, when you're getting into the game, the boss fight is very much, like, the emphasis of the game, because it gives you the highest single XP, basically, at least in the vanilla modes. So, like, not being able to kill a boss is very detrimental to your overall, like, progress, at least in terms of progression. But again, it's neither here nor there because you can deal with everything else. And I mean, if you got the right team comp, then obviously that shit doesn't matter because all you have to do is protect the sharp/gunslinger, and basically they'll handle it for you if they need to. So I got a question. How did we had a gore fast. Where did he go? Oh, he like despawned or ran away for some reason. Because he like tagged us once and then just left. He's a little shy. Maybe he forgot something.
Glad to see you made it through.
Get screwed over, man.
Make for the pod and gear up.
Let's run back over there. SWAT really has no role. It's really good for fighting trash. It's just super expensive, and TTK with SWAT is really high. And CD SWAT is really hard to use. The dodge spin doesn't translate well to DPS. Yeah, that's like one of the big problems though, even in vanilla, that your ammo is just so incredibly expensive. It's very frustrating actually.
Come and get your tools of trade.
Like a fucking autofill is a gift from the gods themselves. You feel so accomplished when you're like, oh my god, I could afford things.
Must close the pod
Like, what is this? But when it works, it's a lot of fun, definitely. And I mean, the fact that takedowns are so incredibly easy, like on Skrakes, for example, as long as no one sets them off, which in solo is never going to be a problem. Even in a team-based setting, if you know the people around, it's fine. You can also just go in and like parry the guy to calm him down. Same deal with the Flesh Pound. And Flesh Pounds just tend to, you know, like derage for a little bit after hitting somebody in the first place. So you always have a chance to pick up people's slack.
Back to it, mes amis.
SWAT and support shoot golden shotgun shells and has diamond shot in the shells. That's the only explanation for how fucking expensive everything is. Support is, I think, even more frustrating with the ammo cost, if we're absolutely real about it. Because with support, you actually bring more ammo for the team, right? Like, you can give almost like probably actually hundreds of bullets and shells and explosives to everyone on the team except yourself. And I'm just like, bro, like, what's up with that? I just think what they should do, if they make a Killing Floor 3, I would love to see a system similar to Left 4 Dead 2 with the special ammo, where you can basically plop down an ammo pickup and everyone gets to take, like, one time from it. And they get however much ammo, you know, that can be determined on a gun-by-gun basis, essentially, just like how it is now. Like, that's totally fine. I'm just saying it would be great if you could also benefit yourself, because it feels so awkward. Support takes a lot of effort to do good DPS. Support is a beast that just hits hard. Yeah, I mean, it is insane when you actually get good with it. And the amount of damage you can do is, like, frankly incredible. Support, I think, is like the opposite of SWAT in that sense, where you really are great against the bosses because of the high single target damage. And I mean, thanks to, like, all the penetration that you have, you're not bad against, you know, all the small stuff either, but the small stuff is significantly, like, more annoying to shoot 27 heads than it is to just shoot one head 27 times. I don't necessarily think that's like a, you know, like a mental exercise. You know, when people ask you, like, hey, would you rather fight, like, one horse-sized goose, or would you rather fight, like, 4 goose-sized horses? It's kind of like that. Like, would you attempt to shoot 27 heads, one after the other, or just shoot one head 27 times? I would go for the one head 27 times every time. It just seems easier, both, you know, in theory and in practice. We can try something else now, though. Let's see. We tried the riot shield and Glock and died with it before, so what could go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? I think overall support brings more to a team than SWAT. Oh, definitely, definitely. I think support is a really good perk, and it gets better and better the more people you have on the team, obviously. I do think, obviously, it's not part of the big, like, meta, the meta team comp for example, CD, which makes sense because it's a very different game at that point. But I think in vanilla, there's a lot to love about having a support on the team, and if it's played well, it can do incredible stuff, obviously. That's the main thing, that in the team setting, like, a lot of the perceived issues with various perks are just not that much of an issue, actually. They become a lot smaller than they seem to be, because a lot of your deficiencies can essentially be taken over by somebody else. So it's like, oh, like, I have expensive shotgun shells and slugs, and it takes me a lot of money and a lot of effort to deal with all the crawlers. It's like, yeah, just let everybody else deal with the crawlers. Okay, maybe not the sharpshooter, but just let, you know, the SWAT deal with it. Just let the firebug deal with it. Let other people get their kills, basically. Now, the downside is obviously, like, the game isn't completely built for that, because a lot of the laning culture is obviously going to be like, whatever is in my lane is mine to kill, which I don't think is necessarily a bad attitude, but It just makes it a little bit harder to, you know, get some help in that regard. I think they should be able to, well, I was gonna say just stun him, but apparently I did more than just stun him. It's just in the time it takes to support to kill a Fleshbound, a Scrake, a Gunslinger, or a Sharp Kill too. True, true, true. I mean, again, single target damage. For me, that's the big thing with Demolitionist, where, like, if you just build direct damage, you get good against everything. Because you tend to have enough ammo for most of the small stuff, even without, like, going into the AoE stuff that badly. Damage is king. I think it was actually one of you that also said it, but I say it a lot in other games. Like, the best crowd control is always to just kill someone, because dead people can't hurt anybody, right? That's always the easiest way to do it. I will probably grab the G36 though, because I do like that. I do like that gun. Let's do it. Let's get some of this and make this completely full. Maybe get a mag of this. And let's get that ammo. Should be able to pick it up still. And we're gonna get to actually Prestige after this, so I'm looking forward to it. Incredibly looking forward to it. I don't know why I'm in this spot, by the way, but, you know, we're here now, so. I also should probably, at least against, like, EDARs and stuff, if they spawn, use the actual Riot Shield part of this. Right now, I'm holding the Riot Shield because it came free with my, you know, Glock, basically. It's a package deal. Hey, those are the big Fleshbounds. I would like to get a chance to maybe, you know, go in on the lad. Some really good Z time there, actually. Very lucky. He's raged, unfortunately. Should have done the double, but I think in the end it was okay. The way I look at it, there are 3 categories of perks: Precision, Chaos, and Natural. Interesting. I usually only, you know, hear talk about 2. Like in my head, it's basically Chaos and like Precision. And obviously there's a lot of, like, overlap between those categories. And I mean, most perks have some amount of precision in them. Oh yeah, I have the fucking... I got the thing enabled, Battering Ram by default. I do think Rapid Assault is generally better, but that shit is way more fun. If I had known, I would have just gone in with it. I forgot that it actually, you know, like, enables something to start with. Should have, like, switched weapon before we did this, but it's okay. Moving in real time is still so funny in that time. Precision is Commando, Sharp, and Gunslinger. Chaos is Zerk. And Demo and Firebug. Then Neutral, Medic, Support, and SWAT. I kind of guess so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you make a compelling argument, because SWAT is kind of precision-based, but it's more so, like, you still absolutely need to keep the gun on people. It's more track aim than just, like, flick aim, compared to the other precision perks. Because even with Commando, against your basic enemies, you're not really, you know, you don't have to shoot more than 2-3 times on most things. The large Zeds being the exception, but again, you tend to deal with those a little differently. At least in a team setting, for sure. And I mean, Medic is completely different. I would kind of say Medic is maybe Chaos, but I guess it depends. It's just that Medic without Heal Thrower almost doesn't exist, and as a consequence, you're very likely going to see a lot of, like, Poison Panic. Oh, we can get upgrades. That's the one downside of this loadout. You know what? That's a price I'm willing to pay. I would still kind of put Support in the... Again, you make definitely a compelling argument, but I would still probably put Support into Chaos if we just have to divide it into 2. Well, not Chaos Precision, excuse me. It's just, like, for me, it seems like Support is, you know, just a version of, like, Sharpshooter, but with shotguns, generally speaking. You definitely, desperately need to get those headshots, because that's the only way you're going to have your damage, basically.
What have you done, you murderers?
I think he's really close. He's just in the spawning zone, actually. We can use this tree. I don't know if we can get on fire from it. I can't remember now. Hey, Daddy. How you doing, Dad? You hit a tree, Dad. Why would you do that? Rockets are expensive. Think of the environment. Bullets are also expensive. I should know. I bought a lot of them. And boy, oh boy, did they charge me up the ass for it. You ever think that SWAT is maybe just, like, being ripped off by the trader? Like, everybody else is in on the joke, but they didn't tell the SWAT that, you know, they put like, a fucking premium on his bullets for no reason. Chaos is Chaos and does its own thing no matter what. True, true. I actually much prefer Chaos, but I think I've talked about this before. I think I get the people that really, really enjoy the precision perks, and that's actually what the game is all about, mind you. That is what the game has always been about. So I'm one of those degenerates that is like, no, 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 sharpshooter, demolitionist, berserker is where it's at. That's what Daddy likes. At least in this case, Daddy being me for some reason. I mean, you're just coming from, yeah, over there. I'm not gonna wait right there. How about you hit the cage instead? Thank you. Apparently blocks actually block minigun bullets. Book's OP, as it turns out. I have such an easy time, like, dodging his melee attacks, I always forget I got, like, the cripple skill as well. I think I'm gonna let him get away still, like, we could probably kill him, but come on now, let's do another round of that. We got plenty of ammo right now. Yeah, Rapid Assault is fun, though. I haven't really tried it before, but it seems a lot of fun. I mean, Battering Ram is the more fun option. I think this is the better pick out of the Z-Time abilities, if I had to make my call on it. So I want to support a part of the precision category, but I like calling them neutral. Are you on the beta? Oh, no, I'm just on, like, the life thing. I think I tried playing the beta, like, one time. They also made it available. They have, like, the beta on Epic as well, but I tried it once and didn't see much of a point. So right now I'm just, like, playing on the existing version. I'm not that curious about the content. It's gonna get released eventually, and, you know, like, I'll play it when it actually hits. He's got the dodges, he's got the jukes, he's got it all. Rapid Assault's fun as hell, but LOL wins that time ends and you have to try not to be surrounded. Yeah. Oh man, we didn't, like, hit him enough there. He still can heal one more time, right? I was gonna say, like, he has to. He's being very coy about it right now. Can I maybe see you over there? Man, the one time I wanted you to actually, like, run at me. We should probably, like, switch. Let's kill some small dudes. I would love some free ammo, dude. And also some armor, like, that would be amazing. Did he just, like, take some fall damage there? Or, like, what happened? I think I saw him, like, take some damage. The books will protect me. You see, the books... This is why edumacation is important. Oh no, we're pissing him off. Bro, like, what is going on? It's a single crawler ruining my day, as per fucking usual. That's so frustrating every time. It's just Ring Around the Rosie. Boss Fight Edition. Yeah, I don't think you can catch up to me after you take, like, a couple critical hits, is the big thing. Mr. Kevin. You can do that, though. Yeah, you're really in a bad spot for that one. This is actually, like, a great kiting spot for the bosses. I wasn't, like, aware of it. I think I've used it maybe once before. I guess we still could have, like, tried to kill him with a pistol, just to add insult to injury. Well, maybe we can just, you know, like, just give him like 60 some shots. There we go. We can pretend that we used the pistol now on the boss fight. So we were on Barmwich Town. I'm not gonna go to the next map. I'm gonna go and real quickly Prestige, because why would I ever enjoy my Z-Time ability when I can just immediately, you know, Prestige for no reason and then complain about not having, like, any useful abilities? Makes perfect sense, right? I'm a very logical person. Let's just go back to level 0 and have, like, 5% bullet resistance. Your guy reminds me of Sly Marbo. Yeah, he kind of does look like that, doesn't he? He kind of does look like that. All right, let's jump back into it. Biolapse. I don't know yet what we're gonna play, but we will play it. Oh, that video. It's fantastic. I love the part when he gets the angel Sly Marbo and the devil Sly Marbo on his shoulders, and they all just scream, and it turns into one big scream, and every single Pineapple, welcome in, every single Drukhari is just, like, shitting their pants, like, what is going on? It's a funny one. It's great. I also love the fact that they used, like, the old kind of kid bashed ass looking Sly Marbo for that one. Do we do Survivalist on this? You know what, let's do Survivalist. He's pretty far from leveling up, but he is also going to level up a little faster because he has been prestiged once. So let's see if we can maybe do that. I think I remember you, Pineapple. Aren't you the guy that had the panda emotes like a couple weeks ago? I think I remember something. Let's like get at least like a double kill. Make it seem like we're getting some mad value out of this. We also got like a secondary explosion. It's always kind of funny when you get the explosion on the melee. Looks a little janky, but I'm not one to judge. Oh, I wanted you to die as well. Well, I guess, you know, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Why is this shove, like, so good on the HX? Can somebody explain? It's just so satisfying. So fast, so precise. It's just a good time. I mean, gun bashing in general in this game is just, oh boy. It gets the neurons activated. Thought I heard like somebody else too, but I guess not. Let's grab some ammo so that we can sell even more ammo to the trader, which will clearly increase the price that we get for the gun, right? Right? No, it doesn't work that way. If only it did. Oh, here we go. I mean, it's gonna be the Locust. I just like shooting bugs way too much, man. Like, whoever had the idea for this gun definitely needs a raise. I just want to know, like, I want to be a fly on the wall in the meeting where they actually came up with the idea for this gun. It's like, okay, so you guys know that we got, like, the Seeker 6, right? And, you know, you got all the people in, like, their polo shirts tucked into their jeans, and they're like, yeah, of course. It's like, okay, so what if it continued to be a rocket launcher? And everyone's like, okay, I'm with you so far. But instead of explosions, there were bees in it. You know, like, dead silence, everyone just looks at each other. Are you saying you want to make rocket-propelled bees? And the guy kind of, like, swallows. He's like, yes, a little uncertain. And everyone's like, Johnny, you deserve a fucking raise. Oh my god, the idea of the century. Give this man a medal. Get him into management right now. Give him a share of the company. Make that 2 shares. Fuck it. It's party time. I mean, the only way it would be better if it was a literal bee gun, but they have that in Nightmare Reaper, and it is as good as it sounds. Not the bees! Not the bees! Oh, bro. I don't think I've ever seen The Wicker Man, actually, but who doesn't know that quote? And I used to play on a TF2 server where they had, like, essentially sound alerts before that existed on Twitch that people could spam the crap out of, and obviously that was a popular one. That one would come up a lot. Hey, can I get a headshot with my bees? I think I did. I actually did. Precision bee to the head. Oh boy. We have fun here. We're not gonna keep this. We're gonna change it to the Reducto Ray because that's even more jank, and I love me some jank, man. I'm all about that jank, apparently. At least with Survivalist, it always has been the case. If you have a bunch of weird-ass weapons, then, I mean, hey man, I'll just pick the weirdest of the weird and have a good time with it. And it doesn't get much weirder than a Shrink Ray, essentially. We got an actual autofill? Oh baby. Oh baby. You'll love to see it. I mean, I don't need the ammo. I was gonna say I'm probably not gonna get a chance to pick it up yet, but it stayed there, so it's very, very good. Look at this poor man. He's just giving up on life. He's not having a good time. He's still trying. He's like eating his own poop, as you do. I mean, I think if you want to, you know, save the environment, you could like eat your own poop, right? Like that would be very useful. Reduces your carbon footprint, I would imagine. So actually, that Zed is a hero, and we don't throw that term around lightly. Like, look at him. He's eating it all. He lives by the credo, live fast and eat ass, apparently. Tiny Edars are kind of cute, man. I kind of want, like, a Tiny Edar action figure, no lie. Tiny Bloat plushie could also be pretty nice. Like, Tripwire needs to get in on the merch game.
I'll still find you.
And I mean, there's a lot of other stuff they could do. Does anybody ever, like, cosplay Killing Floor 2 characters? This is just something that, like, popped into my head. Because, like, some of them are not that difficult. Like, Mr. Foster is literally just, like, man in a suit, but he's wearing, like, an old-timey gas mask. Man, he was beating the shit out of his little, like, brother there. You hate to see it. I think I still have a gas mask like Mr. Foster's, like, somewhere. I went to primary school with, like, a very, very cool dude who was into, like, military stuff. He had his own, like, little, cannon. He made his own gunpowder for it. Like, actually a miniature cannon, but it was extremely loud, obviously, because he used, like, a real gunpowder mix for it. He had, like, a sleepwalking problem, among other things. He was a very, very weird guy, but a lot of fun to be around. And one day, he decided to basically let me know that, well, he was really into, like, the militant stuff, I guess, you know, the military gear and just, like, general, like, information. So he was always, like, following along whenever that's, like, that shit came up in any kind of, like, garage sale or whatever. And apparently there was, like, a military surplus place that constantly bought, like, basically supplies from, you know, the local, like, military bases that was not getting any use. And they were basically, like, discounting it. And he ended up telling me, like, hey, man, like, I got this hot tip that they got, like, some gas masks coming in soon. Do you want in? And, you know, I was, like, what, 13 years old? I'm like, fuck yeah, bro, let's get gas masks. So I ended up actually getting the gas mask with him. I think, unfortunately, they were, like, pretty old and kind of shoddy quality. So, like, the back strap that you have that you put on the back of your head, one of them ended up, like, being torn. So it doesn't, like, sit very, very, very well on my head anymore. At least the last time I tried. I also don't remember where the hell I put it anymore. But I did go to high school wearing it once, and I don't even remember the occasion. I just put it on. I think I was talking to one of my classmates, and he didn't know that I owned a gas mask. He was like, no, you don't. And I'm like, bro, I do, and to prove it, I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna, like, actually, you know, just wear it to school tomorrow. And he's like, you will not. I'm like, I will. And I took it there, and we had like, the first class that we had that day. I think it was a Friday. It was a, like, English conversation class. So I went in to my high school wearing a gas mask, and then I went into this, like, class held by this random American guy, basically, wearing, like, a weird-ass, like, gas mask. And I didn't answer any questions. I have a box of gas masks. I can't give them away. So they're saying in a trash pile. Oh, that's sad, man. I'll set up a P.O. box so you can send me some. I would love to do, like, a gas mask stream. I've done the goggle stream. Apparently, I'm gonna stream gimmicks now. It's kind of fun, though. The upside-down goggle thing was really fun. I still really, really enjoyed that stream. I watched, like, some of the VOD, and I had a good time watching it. Like, looking at how shit my aim was absolutely the funniest crap in the world, man. I feel like some actual, like, damage-dealing weapons would not be bad right now. Man, hold the body blocking. Take some bees, why don't you? Let's get the shove. I want the shove kill. When will be the Bad Dragon stream? I mean, hey, I'm definitely doing, you know, the Bad Dragon song by Pepper Coyote, No Cock Like Horsecock, when I reach 25 follows, for sure. That's definitely happening, because it seems like a good time. And I mean, I'll probably be inclined to do the little jingle before then, you know, like before the song. If you need a wiener as big as your arm, who do you go to, Bad Dragon? I think that's how it goes. It's a very, very nice jingle. They did a good job on it. I mean, we'll just upgrade the Locust, because I don't think the Reducto Ray damage matters. But I could be wrong, of course. Could absolutely be wrong.
Small and shiny.
We'll just do what we usually do, apparently, with our gimmicky loadout, and essentially shrink the boss and then hit him with the bees. You know what would be great? If we could have, like, a boss fight where one bee is the size of a boss, and we could essentially recreate, like, a rated R version of the Bee movie. That would be incredibly fun. Although, I don't think we would see much, considering, like, I'm using the wrong gun. I wanted to, like, see. Yeah, these like, locusts are quite small, apparently. Shoot me. I dare you. Haha! Your only weakness, a pillar. Alright, we have fun here. We can still, like, shrink her when, you know, she has to, like, shield up, right? Apparently we can. It's baby matriarch, look at her. You know what, that's also kind of cute. I kind of I kind of want like an action figure of that too now. Look at that. Look at that. She's just so tiny. Aww. Is the little matriarch mad that killed all the Zeds? Oh, are you gonna summon the Edars? Oh. Oh, do you have like a plasma beam? Oh shit, that actually hurts them. For a second there, I think her helmet was bigger than the rest of her. Oh no, she's growing. Can't let that happen. You gotta stay small. Oh no, she grabbed me. She got the gamer grippers. The Edar is bigger than she is at this point. Oh, she's growing again. Ooh, now that was a sick, like, skill shot, bro. Did you see that? She did, like, the turnaround. The 180 no-scope tentacle grab. She's been training, apparently. Like, Face Clan Matriarch, man. Did not see that coming at all. Bro, Survivalist is too much fun with the janky-ass weapons. Imagine explaining to anybody, like, what this gameplay is. It's like, yeah, so I'm gonna shrink the boss with this makeshift-ass looking, shrink ray, and then we're gonna hit him with a bunch of locusts. It's like, like, that sounds actually insane, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, Jesse? Alright. Let's see what else we can do. What else can we do? You know what? I feel like an obligatory Berserker run. Like, let's just do it. Let's just do it. This is kind of a close quarters map anyway. I feel like it's gonna work. Oh, and I want to check. No, we didn't get the level 25 with Survivalist. How? No, I'm not gonna do it because I'm scared that it'll switch me. I'm a scaredy cat. I don't want to switch off of Zerker. You can't make me. Oh, I thought we kind of did collat that guy, didn't we? He's gonna vomit. He's gonna vomit. He's about to blow. I mean, you know, Bad Dragon gimmick like videos have been done before. If people still remember, and I mean, you might not remember the streamer group, but you probably remember the, well, now streamer, used to be a YouTuber, Paragon Nova. Absolutely crazy guy. He ended up getting, I think Bad Dragon sent him like a bunch of dildos as like a joke, and he used them as like office decoration when they were running like a streamer / YouTuber house back in the day, the Creatures. Man, when that thing started, that was like such a good little group. So many like creative videos and stuff. You just had like a lot of driven people in a small enclosed space, basically doing it as a full-time job. Like that was kind of a good initiative. It's just a shame that it didn't work out in the long term, and I think in the end one of the guys kind of like ran with the money after they basically stopped doing stuff. But I mean, it did also give us Couch Op for like what, 3 or 4 years, which was basically more of the same insanity that was good about the Creatures in the first place. But then Couch Op also ended, so this is why we can't have nice things. Why do I know so much about random internet entertainment? You may not realize this, but I am terminally online. If it wasn't obvious that I speak memes fluently, then I think you should realize that, yes, I've been around the block, apparently. As it was said in Super Monday Night Combat, I'm the oldest hooker on the block. That's such an amazing line, by the way. There's like a super old mercenary guy in the Monday Night Combat roster who has a hook attack, and therefore they gave him that line, like, I'm the oldest hooker on the block. They also gave him one of the, well, not one, but I think it's Combat Girl's Sexy Dance. They gave him the same, like, animation for one of his emotes, or taunts, rather. Super Monday Night Combat wasn't as good as Monday Night Combat, but I mean, it was still pretty good. Still going, huh? I like that game. I like that game a lot, actually. I put, like, fair few hours into it initially. Probably around the same amount that I did into original Killing Floor. So I want to say, like, around 30. Assassin was, like, my jam in that, dude. It was so much fun.
I can reopen the trader vault.
And I mean, she was also, like, a sexy lady, which kind of helps in the third-person game, let's be real. But I kind of like how they made her, you know, like an actual female pyro, at least in terms of mannerisms and personality. She was basically just like not talking. She had like some giggles and stuff, but never like full sentences. That was kind of interesting. Maybe not original, but interesting. To the surprise of nobody, I picked the battle axe as my weapon. Again, if you've ever tuned in, this should not surprise you one bit. Look, I'm a creature of habit. I know what I like, and I tend to stick to it when given the option.
More Zeds on the scope. Back to it, mes amis.
I guess we can go to this, like, hold position. I kind of like this one. It's relatively easy to manage. We will have to, like, fight our way through, but somehow I got a feeling that, you know, we'll manage. Looks like we did. Looks like we did. It was a close call, but we did. I mean, basic battle axe also looks super badass, but some of these skins, man, oh boy. Were they worth the asking price? Fuck no. But I mean, hey, I make bad financial decisions, so you don't have to. At least that's what I tell myself. And therefore, you should hail me as your hero. I'm a martyr, basically, for buying these shiny, shiny skins and saying that they're bad, so that I can be the only person that has them. And therefore, you know, I feel more unique and special than anybody. That's how it works, right? I want the parry. Thank you. Oh boy, we got the F piece coming. Are they over here? Are they over here? No, they're not. We do have a Scrake. Yeah, it's a flesh pound. You know what? Let's fight you first. Bro, like, you jumping at shadows? Did you forget to take your meds again, flesh pound? I feel like he's having like a Vietnam flashback. I do think that my man is like massaging my prostate with the chainsaw. That might be the first time that sentence has ever been said in the history of ever, but I'm proud to say he's just an angry old man. I mean, Fleshbounds, I kind of, maybe you're right, maybe they do look older than a Scrake. Like, Scrake is more like, you know, that one quiet guy in the gym who, like, this is like what he does in his free time. The gym is like his job in his mind, but this is what he does for fun. He becomes like a chainsaw killer. The Fleshbounds, I don't know, maybe they do look slightly older. But welcome in, JK the King? JKL the King? Is that an L or an I? You gotta help me out on that one. The reading is hard, apparently. You know what, let's be responsible and get a Vlad nailgun so that we can pretend. Oh, so JKL, nice, thank you for clarifying. Oh, and it's 99. Man, I'm not only butchering your name, just leaving out parts. Just ignore me, you know, like, apparently I'm just, like, not gonna read the things I don't want to. Selective reading. I consider myself at least semi-pro in that. I thought for a second it was already the boss fight, but we're not there yet. Let's just roam around a little bit. We haven't gotten everything Old Bloody yet. All good, I don't mind at all. Thank you for understanding. You have to accept that I'm basically really dumb and bad at this, but I mean, hey, that's what I'm here for, essentially. I'm doing this as a community service. I stream so that people can feel better about themselves. This is my main, like, thing. Copium, obviously. Insane amounts of copium. And anything that allows me to put in as little effort as humanly possible, I will take. Yeah, Kappa. Kappa, indeed. But I enjoy being dumb on the internet. It's pretty good. I can see why people do it now. I can see why Twitter used to be popular. Shots fired. All right. No, I don't want to deal with you. Also, how many like sirens are we gonna have? I'm just asking for a friend because, you know, if there's gonna be a lot of women in chains, then let me just get on my gimp suit or something. Oh Lord, Twitter. I mean, it's a place. Let's say it like that. Oh, you want more? You want more? I have so many just weird ass non sequitur references in my head. Like that, you want more? Look, I'm gonna give you a glimpse into the way my brain works. So this is gonna be like long-winded, so we're gonna, you know, like actually kite these guys. Do I even want to get into it that much? Oh god, okay, well we started anyway. So there used to be a site, well, yeah, it's a site and a YouTube channel, College Humor. Used to make a bunch of comedy skits and stuff. That was the main, like, shtick. That was what basically, you know, they were doing as a living. Writing, like, funny articles and shit, parodying stuff. And they had one show called Jake and Amir, which was really weird and out there. Ended up being, like, 900 episodes. You have two insane characters doing basically fuck all, usually in an office. One of them is like an actual nutcase. The other one is maybe not so much a nutcase. Yeah, 900, but the episodes are like 2 minutes each, so it's not so bad. But it still takes a while to watch it. But anyway, after the 900 episodes, they had a finale, and they decided to leave the company. College Humor also went bankrupt years later, so they ended up starting a podcast network called HeadGum, which is apparently one of the largest podcast networks currently on the globe. And they still actually make comedy skits, in addition to doing some really, really funny podcasts. But I don't actually tend to watch the podcast stuff. But either way, they have multiple series going on. And the character of Amir Blumenfeld, who is a real person, by the way, of Jake and Amir fame, he was basically, like, a retarded sociopath. And I think we're allowed to say the R word when it's, like, you know, actually, like, applicable. Sounds like a good life, not gonna lie. It is absolutely a good life. So with HeadGum, they decided to essentially use, like, rehash the same formula, but use different actors. So Amir is now the boss of a different character, Jeffrey James, and he's a dumbass. There's even a series about how much of a dumbass he is, aptly called Jeffrey the Dumbass. And in one episode, this is fairly recent, so we've just gone through, I don't know, about 10 years worth of comedy skit history. Jeffrey James decides that he should make children's books, and one of his ideas is the story of Leather Hansen. And then, you know, he's pitching these ideas to his colleagues, well, one colleague and his boss, and they're like, okay, tell us about it. And he's like, you want more? Like, I told you the title, what more do you want? That really does sound dumb as shit, but funny at the same time. I swear to God, man, if I ever get to do some sound alerts for the stream, half of them are gonna be HeadGum shit. They have so many, like, good lines. I have, like, look, I'm slightly autistic about these things. I have, like, a Google table somewhere with a bunch of, like, couple-second clips bookmarked in there, essentially, that I want to turn into, yeah, meme lines, exactly. There's like, a random segment where, Amir, again, we keep circling back to Amir, apparently. I wonder why. But they have, like, one video where they're trying to riff on the fact that some people, you know, ugly cry. And apparently their boss is a hot crier, so it's like the opposite of ugly crying. It's someone that turns you on when they cry, so they try to make him cry as much as possible. But then obviously he has doubts about how this is sexual for his underlings. And so Jeffrey responds by basically telling him, like, oh no, I'm erect, wanna see? And he just stands up and shows his boss his dick. And then sits back down. What the fuck, people get turned on from crying? That's the thing, I don't think they do, but it's a hilarious idea for a comedy skit. Like, you're a hot crier. That line alone sends me to the fucking stratosphere, dude. It's a good one. It's good to get these things off my chest, you know, that these are the things I watch on a daily basis. Damn if I had that power. I mean, look, you might have it. Have you ever tried to, you know, have people sexually pleasure themselves to you crying? I'd be crying all the time. Oh, like if you cry every time. But hey, look, all I'm saying is, if you are crying all the time anyway, why not set up an OnlyFans? Everyone is doing it, right? There's no shame in it anymore. Just hit me. No, I don't want you to hit me, because I fucked up the parry. I can't even cry laughing my fucking ass off. There we go. Okay, now we go in. Now we end this. That should have been a parry. Can I parry the lightning? I can't. Apparently lightning, not parryable, turns out. I feel like physicists need to get real. You should be able to parry lightning. You want to, like, do an attack animation, like, this century? Thank you, thank you. You know, I knew you had it in you. Automod, brah. Yeah, apparently beat her ass. Like, I'll allow it. Like, come on now. Look, I get it. Violence against women isn't cool. But in this case, like, come on. She's attempting to kill me. It's self-defense. Are you not allowed to beat someone's ass in self-defense? I think you're allowed to do anything behind closed doors as long as you're not hurting anybody. And hey, if someone is into getting their ass beat, then she ain't even a woman at this point. True. I mean, look at that. Like, she's She looks like a fucking cyborg. Robot zombie, exactly. You fucking robot zombie looking ass. Okay, so that was Biotic's lab. Let's go to Black Forest and start like a forest fire. I feel like doing some intense Firebug gameplay, and I use the term loosely. Very loosely. Because Firebug is so brain dead, but I love it. I feel like at this point, Freed has probably killed himself since I moved over to the Chaos perks and I'm just like talking all sorts of dumbass shit, basically. I feel bad for him. Indeed, Firebug is just an easy win. True. True. If Freed, by the way, if you're still in the chat, I don't like want to do call-outs. I don't tend to do that. You know, you're either active or not. I don't tend to just like pull people back in if I don't need to. But I did want to say that I got a link from Elmo to the Tamari. Wait, SWAT level 0. Oh yeah, I just prestiged. I just prestiged. Look, I got like 600 hours in the game. I just prestiged. It's not that I haven't played SWAT before. I actually leveled it up like to 25 earlier this stream. But yeah, it does look funny as hell. Like that kind of looks, you know, that's how it should look. Everything is kind of leveled, and then SWAT is like, no, fuck that guy. I'm joking. But I was gonna say I watched the Tamari. Was it Tamari? I think it was. Yeah, Tamari CD tournament over the summer that you guys did, that you commentated on, and apparently Elmo was the camera guy for at least like one of the big rounds, maybe even the finale. And I really enjoyed it. Like, I didn't end up watching the full 2 hours like of the main video. The show match, I think, is the one that I went into in addition to the one where Elmo was the camera guy. But it was really, really nice, and I've not really seen like actual CD gameplay before, so it was very interesting. SWAT is so bad? Yeah, I mean, it is. Well, kind of. We've had this conversation before. Like, it's really good during the main waves. It's just against the bosses you have like so little effect in general. But it's kind of fun when you know, you're on a roll with it. For me, it's the same as Sharpshooter. Like, Sharpshooter is actually incredible. I'm just really bad with it. So as a consequence, I thought I had like a notification. I'll check it in a sec. I basically falsely advertise people that I might have a friend show up on stream, but I might not actually end up having said friend show up. Let me see. No, and by the way, thanks for the follow, JLK. Really bad at noticing that, apparently. It should set up those alerts, but, I mean, hey, if you say should, you know you're not gonna do it, right? Eventually I will. Oh, by the way, we did fuck up this tree. So mission accomplished. Mission failed successfully? I mean, we're probably just gonna get Dragon's Breath, because it's always what I get on like, a wave 2. It's such a good gun as well. Really, really great with the Z-time ability. I do like the look of this map. Too much work to set up all this stuff. It's not that bad, to be honest. It's just the thing that they don't tell you about streaming is not that it's hard. It's just like this part of streaming is the most fun you're gonna have. When you're actually live and you're talking with people and you're just like shooting the shit and having a wonderful time. This is the best part of it, and everything else gets in the way of that. I go around Noob Lobby with the Dragon Blaze. Oh, the Dragon Blaze is also incredible. I fucking love that thing. I tried it for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I was like, I'm not sure about this. And then I actually like ended up upgrading it, having some more rounds with it, and I was like, bro, this shit is amazing. And it sounds so good. I mean, it is a reskin Doomstick. You can't really go wrong with that, right? The concept of the Doomstick in general is incredible. It is just so good. Oh, really? Drop Siren, huh? Incredibly rude of you. With the Z-time, I hit 800 kills on Hell on Earth. Easy clap, oh boy, yeah. I mean, Firebug just stacks the fucking, like, kill count so hard. Groundfire is, like, ridiculous, man. I love it, but holy shit, it's insane. That's kind of why I prefer the versus AI PvE gameplay. Like, I've been playing a fair bit of Overwatch too, and they have some insane shit in that game as well. Like, historically, you know, they've had a bunch of, like, stupid, dumb crap in there as well. But some of the stuff in Killing Floor 2 is ridiculous when you think about it. Like, the Z-time abilities and everything, if you were on the receiving end of that, you'd be so mad. I mean, I remember when KF2 came out and Firebug used to be a meme. Oh yeah, I mean, old Firebug, I wasn't here for it, but I've seen the old memes when people were making fun of it. It was so useless, apparently. Worse than SWAT. Worse than SWAT currently is, I believe, is what people were saying. And I'm like, bro, I find it hard to imagine that, but I'm not gonna doubt it. It's always interesting to me, like, dude, I will say, Tripwire definitely made a good game, and it just shows Because all the people that I run into that talk about Killing Floor today, in the year of our Lord 2022, they like know everything about the fucking game. They've been active since like the actual, you know, early access beta version, and that's insane to me. Like, such a dedicated community. The only other community like this that I've seen was the Awesome Knots community. And I mean, I was a part of that for a fair bit before I kind of like stopped. But they struck gold with original Killing Floor. Like, that was an insanely good game, and then this is also like a pretty good game. I wish it had better support, but hey, you can't have it all. Have you heard Tripwire is mostly going to stop updating the game after this new one? People are saying Killing Floor 3 is coming after. I hope that they do, to be honest, because I'm not going to complain about the content patches, but they're not that interesting. They're very easy to just go through. And I don't hate them, but I wouldn't mind Killing Floor 3. In fact, I would prefer it at this point, and I think everybody would. They had like a merger with, oh, what is it called? Saber Interactive. Yeah, they aren't the best. They're kind of phoned in is the thing. I get it. Like, doing 4 updates, you know, seasonal, kind of turns into a chore. You gotta come up with shit to do. You have to, like, do crunch time. Animations are not gonna be as good. Textures aren't gonna be as good. It makes sense. Like, I'm not complaining. You get what you pay for, and, you know, half the update is always free, basically. You get the community map for free, you get, like, some HRGs for free, and then you can get the season pass to get, like, more stuff. But this is, like, so dumb and insane. The sound of this gun, I think, could make anybody probably in like a 15-mile radius just ejaculate. If you have any testosterone in your body and you hear this, like, you get bricked up. Listen to this. Oh boy. Like, sure, sex is alright, but I mean, have you shot like four slugs out of this fucking gun? 'Cause I mean, don't knock it till you try it. You know what they should add? Maybe as a mod it already exists, but I think Black Forest should have like full fire functionality. You should be able to set the entire map on fire. I have to allow Coom? Are you joking? Oh my lord. Man in Z-Town this keeps shooting Mega Coom. Indeed. I can't believe I have to fucking approve the Coom. Like, come on now, dude. This is Twitch. Like, people come here to Coom on a regular basis. You insane? Every channel has Coom enabled. Like, have you ever been to the ASMR category, Twitch? Have you ever been to the hot tub category? Like, come on now. People know what they're in there for. Like, nobody's fooling anybody. Like, and we don't judge. Like, hey, if that's what you're into, you do you. I don't kink shame, and neither should you. The ASMR Twitch is the best game on this site, Kappa. No, the ASMR boss fights are something else, for sure. I don't think I've ever, like, intentionally watched an ASMR stream. I'm one of those weirdos that like, doesn't get it. I understand that it's, like, you know, kind of a sex thing. Depending on what you watch, obviously a big sex thing, but I don't get the ASMR, like, sensation, basically. Same, not going to lie. Yeah, like, but to be honest, I don't feel like I'm missing out, if I'm absolutely real with you. I'm just like, hey, build different. But not in a good or a bad way, just build different, you know? Sometimes it's like that. Just not my cup of tea. Exactly, like, the only time I've actually been in an ASMR stream is when a random streamer that I follow or watch does one, and end up, like, going along for the ride out of curiosity. But even then, most of the time, if I'm actually, like, in a stream, it's usually, like, second monitor content, or just something in the background while I do some work. And ASMR is kind of bad for that, I think, because if you're trying to, like, multitask alongside it, I don't know, I think you also, like, get no chance to get into it at that point, right? You're supposed to sit down with, like, some fucking candles and like, get in the mood and just, like, you know, shut out the world, lock your door, get your pee-pee out. I mean, what are we talking about? But no, I think the only... Yeah, ASMR feels like a main monitor thing. Exactly. The only time I've been in an ASMR stream, I'm pretty sure, is, like, a fruit stream. And it was, like, a thing. I was like, okay. Like, she's whispering into a microphone. Okay. I like the joke ASMR streams, for sure, when people make fun of the ASMR thing. I think there's a couple more deranged streamers that I follow that tend to do that on a regular basis. The meme ones, indeed. Chainsaw ASMR. Oh, baby, that's my favorite. Funny as shit. He turned himself into an ASMR stream. Funniest shit I've ever seen. The meme beams, they're being crossed.
No grave for you. Did you move?
I've never understood the giant, like, hentai tentacle monster on this map. Can someone hit me with the Killing Floor 2 lore for this map? Why is there, like, a giant tentacle porn monster here? Because this is just Black Forest, right? Like, Zeds, we don't have giant tentacle monsters as Zeds. Armstrong was right, memes of the future. Dude, like, that game is correct about everything. Literally everything. And also, Cyborg Ninjas are fucking awesome. And you can't change my mind about that one. Cyborg fucking Ninjas. What a concept. The only thing that I'm missing from, like, the Metal Gear universe at this point is, like, Cyborg Pirates, so they can fight each other. And maybe Cyborg Vikings. You know what? Let's just make, like, all of that shit and just have them, like, duke it out. That used to be like a show on Discovery Channel, right? Ninjas versus pirates versus samurai or something. I think Chivalry did like an entire game sponsored by them. I just want more Metal Gear games, but we can never get any more. Big sad. I was never big into the Metal Gear series. I actually never played them. I played like the tiniest bit of Revengeance, but to be honest, I've gotten most of the memes and everything from like various streams and YouTube vids. But I'm sure that it's a great game. It's just like, spectacle fighters are not something that I traditionally play. But I've heard other people tell me that you should make an exception for that one because it's fucking incredible, even if you're bad at the game. Like, it'll teach you. There's a couple of boss fights that will teach you the mechanics, even if you don't want to, because you're not going to be able to progress otherwise. But I mean, Metal Gear is chock full of fucking memes. Like Kojima is insane, is the big thing. And I think being insane when it comes to making entertainment is kind of like a stealth buff. No one wants to admit it. There was a mod like this for Half-Life 1. Oh yeah, like I said, the ninjas, robots, and pirate thing. Yeah, they had a game like that for sure. And they also, I think Chivalry, like had Chivalry Deadliest Warrior. I think Deadliest Warrior was the name of the show on Discovery Channel. And essentially what they did I like... No, I don't have double pistol. Then why can't I... Oh, because I don't have enough money. It was awesome. The Pirate Captain class had a homing parrot as a ranged attack. Yeah, like, Chivalry Deadliest Warrior is also absolutely insane with it, because pirates just spam guns and pistols, and it's hilarious. Samurai are just fucking OP, but no one cares. It was great, dude. It's Pirates versus Knights versus Vikings. I think it was Knights versus Samurai versus Pirates, and no, maybe they also had ninjas in Chivalry Deadliest Warrior, but I forget by now. I played that game for like maybe 10 hours, but look, it's very simplistic, but it was a lot of fun. I mean, Chivalry games in general are just like, they're not exactly super deep, let's put it that way. And they don't need to be. It's a game about slashing people with a giant weapon, and they have friendly fire on, which is insane, by the way. Like, you go into your average team fight, quote unquote, and you're just as likely, like, you're probably guaranteed a triple kill, but 2 people you kill might be your friends. And no one's gonna mind. They're like, yep, I mean, hey, if I didn't wanna die, I wouldn't have gone that deep, you know? I knew the risks when I took the job. I don't know why I'm, like, flare gunning this man. But I'm just, you know, I'm just hitting him with the flares over and over again. I want a knockback surf, thank you. Going in deep. You know it. Always go in deep. And, you know, never take that out of context. Alright, fine. We'll thermite bore the man a little. And by a little, like, I mean absolutely murderize him. Turns out, Firebug's still goated with the sauce. In other news, water is still quite wet. Where did my man... Oh, I was gonna say, where did he go? He's half the man he used to be, I can tell you that much. I wonder if anybody still plays the Chivalry game that I mentioned. I kind of doubt it, is the big thing. I can't imagine that it retained the community. Like, the concept is great, but it's just not long-lasting. I'm pretty sure they did it just for the money, and to be honest, that's not bad. Like, that's a good decision at that point. If you just want to make a ton of money, make, like, a sponsored game. Be done with it. Bro, what is this email that I just got? Are you insane? You're telling me... hey, did anybody else get a Steam summer sale has begun? Header email? and it's saying autumn sale, and like the actual graphical header, it's also about to be December. Like, I got several fucking questions, Steam. What exactly happened? Communities die out so fast without dev support. True. I mean, you're always gonna have like a microcosm of people that still like your game when the devs stop giving support. Sadly. Yeah, I got the autumn sales. Yeah, for me, like the written thing is actually for some reason the summer sale, which is a little bit weird. But hey, I won't judge. I won't judge that much, just a little, teeny tiny bit. Bro, like I swear to God. I just want to get rid of the Instagram notifications. It's just like when Heroes of the Storm had the winter event at the middle of summer. I'm probably finally gonna get Cyberpunk after pirating it for years. It might even be a good game now, so I think now's the time to jump in on it. They've constantly been updating it, right? They changed so much about it now. Like, it might actually be a good game. It only took them how many years to get there? I mean, hey, you know, it doesn't matter how long it took. What matters is that they got there in the end. Let's put it that way. 1.61 for the game finally made it so much less buggy. Oh my lord. Like, please tell me that you're joking and that's not the actual version number. JKL, please, like, tell me that that's sarcasm. And you just, like, headbutted the numpad on your fucking keyboard. Maybe it were on a PS4 or 2. Copium, that's a big copium hit. It's 1.61. It's actually 1.61. Bro, I am losing like any hope for game development worldwide with that. 1.7 is the next patch. Oh my god, bro. This shouldn't be as funny as it is to me, but 1.7. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of patches. My god. At this point, they've done more development on the game, I think, post-launch than they did before it was released, right? It is at least getting there. Jesus Christ. Oh. Man, CD Projekt Red really fucked it up with that one. Hey, at least it works on, like, Elden Ring fucking multiplayer. I mean, you're not wrong. Don't be hating. The man is spitting, but he's saying the truth. Look, I'll hit you with the molten hot lava take. Elden Ring, not that great of a game. I'm ready for the crucifixion, but it's not that great of a game. It's okay. It's an okay game. It's not that great, though. I'm pretty sure my opinion is invalid, though, because I didn't beat the game. Spoiler, I didn't even play it, though. It's a mediocre game. Preach it from the fucking mountaintops, baby! But yeah, I agree. I agree with Ren. I think it's an okay game, at best. I think it's a big ol' meme. It got memed into oblivion. People were crazy, and people still are crazy about FromSoft games, but the design looks amazing. Yeah, I mean, the world design, some of it is really cool, but I don't know, man. I prefer Bloodborne's universe, and, like, the actual art style, mechanics, everything. Bloodborne, for me, is, like, peak FromSoft. It's the best thing they've ever made. From my perspective. Like, that's just my personal opinion. Oh no, Bloodborne. Yeah, I mean, it's divisive all the time. And, like, some people have this with Sekiro as well, where they're like, oh, dude, like, I love Sekiro so much. And I'm like, I could never imagine playing that game. Like, it to me, seems like the worst. The worst thing that actually, like, FromSoft ever released, from my perspective. But then I'm not, like, that much of a weeb, so I don't think I'm the target audience for that one. Yeah, it's just a mix of everything, but it's really nothing meaningful. Never going to get the 60 FPS PC port? Probably not, because, you know, we live in the worst timeline. You have to remember, like, a lot of shit has happened in, like, the last 2 or 3 years, so I think if the world is a simulation, we have to accept that we're probably in, like, the shittiest part of the simulation. Just get a PS4 and enjoy the dream, you console peasantry. I don't think I can actually preach that, though, because the thing is, I have a Nintendo Switch, like, right in front of me here, and I'm pretty sure that counts as a console. A handheld console, but a console nonetheless. What is holding me up? I keep getting surrounded by stuff during reloads. And it's usually just a single crawler that, like, tries to shit down my throat. Consoles are just micro ATX PC, don't at me. I mean, you're not exactly wrong, is the thing, but they do come with some benefits and obviously some disadvantages. But that's like, you know, I just said a sentence that didn't include anything. say nothing, but also don't offend anybody. It's cheaper. Dude, I have a micro ATX PC. That's about it to me. I can see the appeal. I like the Switch because it has a ton of stuff that's probably never gonna get off of the Switch, and I don't mind that it's bad performance-wise. But I also haven't tried the new Pokemon game that apparently is so abysmally bad in terms of performance that I might be singing a different tune if I buy it, so you never know. People are also saying that Pokemon games in 2022... I mean, hey man, apparently the reason people are so upset at scuffed and violence is because they're supposed to be like the best Pokemon games that have ever been made, or at least recently, but at the same time they have the shittiest performance and the most bugs. But at least the bugs are hilarious. I've seen like something where a Pokemon clips into a random, not even a trainer because it's a wild encounter. So this random Pokemon like clips into a random guy that's standing around in the overworld, and it looks like my man has like a tentacle dick that is still animated and actually attacks you and your Pokemon. It's kind of fucked up. Like, I feel like that's gonna inspire a lot of hentai, actually, down the line. Game dev's not making a game with at least some major bugs speedrun. No. The expression you're looking for is make a functional, non-buggy mess game in 2022 challenge, degree of difficulty impossible. It cannot be done. It hasn't been done ever, and it would never be done. Like, developers are just like, I mean, we could do that. We could do our job, but what if we didn't and just got paid anyway? And I gotta respect the hustle. If you can get away with not doing your job, but getting paid anyway, then, like, that's kind of sick with it, right? You're getting all the benefits and none of the drawbacks. And the best part is, if you just, you know, resign from your position, if you quit your job after the game is released and you make your money, then you can literally be like, not my problem. Like, oh, the game doesn't work and I worked on it for like 9 months, who gives a shit? I'm out. I'm working for Ubisoft now, bitch. Implying Ubisoft games are not like buggy as shit to begin with, but that was kind of the joke there, to be honest. The joke explainer has logged on.
Just saw a shimmer, something cloaked.
I need to... This is the one downside of having, like, very samey looking weapons with very similar looking skins. Half the time I don't know if I have the Spitfires or the Winter Bites. Game devs nowadays look so sad because I've seen my friends studying that shit in college, and it really is so sad. I think becoming a game dev is like a big meme, unfortunately. Like, a lot of people have those aspirations, but I think if you go to school for it, and this is going to sound like really bad, I suppose, because I'm essentially deriding an entire, you know, form of education and also the backbone of an industry. But I think if you go to school for that shit, you're always going to be worse than the people that just do it out of passion, basically. It's kind of the same as with music. Like, I'm sure there's a ton of people that went to music college and got, like, really good at it and do a bunch of cool stuff. In fact, I follow some streamers that are like that. But the big difference is they were super passionate about it to begin with. They weren't, like, pushed onto that path or whatever. They just, you know, decided. That's true in a lot of art design schools. I think a lot of people kind of just, you know, go do art as, like, an education because they feel that it'll legitimize it for them. But I think you should, if you're interested in art, you should just do it every day. You should just pursue it and make sure that you're trying to be better. Like, whatever you work on should be better than the last thing that you worked on. And it's going to be like an everyday thing. You're going to have to put in the hours every single day, and there's never going to be a day off. And ideally, you're going to like it so much that that is like the best thing in the world for you. Eventually, it's going to stop being that way, is the big thing that nobody wants to admit, that eventually you reach a point where it just becomes a job, obviously. But hopefully, you'll get so good at it by then that you can actually effortlessly, like, put out insanely cool-looking shit, for example, with, like, illustrations, or you can make, like, some incredible music. That's what it's all about. Like, I never went to art school. I've always been interested in art, and I know how to, like, draw a little bit, but the only reason I know anything is because my brother, who's like a big perfectionist and did a ton of like research into anatomy for art purposes, did a lot of art practice and whatnot, kind of like kept me as an apprentice. And I remember I was like maybe 5-6 years old, you know, you're doing kid drawings that look like kid drawings, because obviously. And he would deride the stuff that I was making. I was drawing like portrait style pictures of random characters, like teddy bears and stuff. And my brother would, like, sit down next to me and, like, try to explain perspective to, like, a 6-year-old. But the funny thing is it worked, because I did, over time, after asking a ton of dumb questions, kind of get it. and I have been better, you know, as an artist since, if I can call myself an artist, but I'm very self-critical, and I think that maybe people kind of throw that term around a little too much. I don't think everybody is an artist. Just because you do something doesn't mean that you are in fact an artist, and I think that's fine. You don't necessarily need to be. I love the freeze so much. Wish I could reach there one day, like my hopes of getting an RTX 4090 for free. That's good, brother. Yep. He was a good bro. He was a good bro with that. I mean, the only reason we didn't get along is because of the age difference. He actually took the time to explain shit to me. Indeed, he did. He did. Like, my bro was really good to me, but I was a little shit, to be honest. So, over time, I got on his nerves so much that he stopped explaining shit. And the problem was we didn't have much of the same interests, because we have 5 years in between us. So, when he was 12 years old and already going through puberty and becoming interested in chicks, trying to you know, like, actually get laid, get a girlfriend, like, not be like a social outcast, essentially, or at least not like feel so much like a social outcast. I was like 7, and I was getting, you know, into like fucking primary school basically, and my main concern was like making friends and not upsetting the teachers. So my older brother's 10 years older than me. The age gap was huge. That's even more difficult. With us, like the 5 years, the good thing now, and I think when I got to around like 16, 17, we kind of got into the same peer group, and we could finally like relate to one another better. So that was like a big change for me. I actually went from not understanding my brother ever to being like, no, it makes sense now. Like, I get it. But it took a while for me to get there, for sure. You should have seen my face when you know, like 7-year-old me is like, why is my brother constantly like talking to these girls? Like, they're not interesting or fun in any way. What's going on? And then I get to like age 13 and I'm like, bro, like women are great. Like, I just want to spend all my time with chicks. I finally understand what my brother was going through. But then my bro was already in his 20s, becoming like slightly, you know, doomer, getting into the doomer corner and being like, I'm gonna give up on everything. I hate women, they hate me. Like, I despise the world, we should all die. And I'm just like, bro, like, girls are hot. It's kind of hard to have a conversation with someone like that when you've gone through, like, you know, the whole like lovey-dovey shit. You've had a couple relationships, your heart has been broken, and you're kind of going through the thing where you're like, man, fuck it, I don't even want to try anymore. And then you have like a younger brother that's just like, bro, like, have I told you today that like chicks are hot? That was me that time. Women are great. I mean, hey, that's a sentence you could start a political career with. It wouldn't be a long-lasting career, but you could start it. And it's not exactly wrong, is the thing. Like, I mean, you know, chicks are something else. I don't get them, like how they work, but they are interesting for that reason alone, I would say. He's biting my anus. The freak. To be frank, trying to date a girl in today's age, oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely a weird experience. It's something else. It's kind of... Monka S? Yeah. Yeah. It's like... The game has changed, let's put it that way. It's a whole new world out there, for better or worse, and we all kind of gotta get used to it. I do think, like, back in the high school days with the whole cheating problem in this age, my lord, yeah, no, it's tough, it's tough. I think back to the high school days that I was going through, and I thought back then it was really difficult, because, you know, you're like a 16-year-old trying to pick up chicks in your, like, age group, and all the girls are, like, getting hit on by, like, slightly older people. Like, you got people in, like, you know, people that are 18, people that are 20, like, trying to pick up the girls from your class, the girls from your school, and you're like, oh man, how do I compete with that? Like, these guys are, like, handsome, they kind of act like they got their fucking life together, and you can't really compete is the thing, and I thought that was bad. But then you get to your 20s and you realize that, like, bro, like, no, like, it's a lot harder, actually. And I mean, now I'm actually 28, big docs moment, but yeah, it's a different beast entirely. I just turned 20 myself, and most of my friends would rather stay alone, work on themselves, and make money. I think that's currently, like, the Generation Z mindset, right? That's basically the Zoomer way of life, as far as I've seen. And I don't think it's bad, to be honest. Like, I think, ideally, you should work on yourself. And, I mean, if you can make money, if you can save money, and also, you know, start working, get in on that early, like, that's gonna be really good for you. Zoomer minds in on the grind set. I mean, hey, man, I think... I think it might be good, to be honest. I don't know if it's going to help with the whole getting a relationship thing, but that is going to be a question if you want a relationship in the first place. Like, the big thing that I think has changed in society that people maybe still aren't ready for is back in the day, it was normal for everybody to just be in a relationship, right? It was kind of expected. You know, you'd get to, like, 22, and it's like, okay, so who are you marrying? And, like, when are you going to have kids? And so much has changed in that regard that I think it's not, like, a priority anymore. I think if you just want to, you know, go it alone, basically, it's still an option. And I don't necessarily think that's bad. It could be if, you know, what you want is somebody by your side. Like, I'm a very, very, like, how should I put it, like, needy person in that regard. I usually want to have, like a chick, basically, and then, like, have, like, the classic, like, lovey-dovey romantic relationship. But at the same time, I can go without it. It's fine. It's just, you know, if I would have my way, I would be like, yeah, I would have, like, a live-in girlfriend, basically. I just enjoy that. For me, it's, like, not even the perks that come with it. I just enjoy, like, being super nice to someone in, like, a romantic way, which is kind of cringe by itself. But, I mean, I do have the cringe lore tag for a reason. I guess it's just, like, when other people appreciate the things I do, I feel somewhat accomplished.
Glad to see you made it through.
11 girlfriends, my man.
Gear up.
I don't know, dude. That's just how I roll personally, but
Untouchable out there.
it is kind of selfish because at the end of the day, you know, like, you're not really doing it for the other person. You're mostly doing it for yourself. Like, I pamper other people because I'm like, you know, they'll appreciate me more, and then like, I'll feel better about myself. Let's go and get the double barrel. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, autofill it though. That's insane. We don't need that many shotgun shells. No one needs that many shotgun shells. You only need one shotgun shell, like, to shoot yourself with, right? Like, easy. Come on now. Life speedrun? Oh god. Jokes in bad taste in this stream? Every day. Just every day. Must be Tuesday.
Zeds are getting closer.
I mean, we have fun here. We ramble about all sorts of shit. This is kind of why I love Killing Floor so much, though, because
Time's up.
I just get to go on and on about random bullshit. It's great. Like, I might be, and no, actually, no, I'm not gonna say it. Like, I'm not addicted to Overwatch. I'm merely pretending to be addicted so that the game rewards my seemingly addicted behavior with more progression, obviously. Copium, Kappa, and all that. Talking about random stuff is weirdly fun. I mean, I think this is the essence of streaming, for me at least. This is what I like about people that make content online.
Dented down numbers.
But I mean, I went to... Oh no, not fucking Reskin Watch 2. I mean, it is basically Reskin Watch 2. But hey, it's kind of sort of fun. Like, they can hook you. They've hooked me a little bit, for sure. Although, the next time I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna make sure it's the jankiest experience possible. I did a stream of Killing Floor last week, last Friday in fact, where I was wearing upside down goggles, and it went about as well as you would expect. But I'm looking to do that in Overwatch, but I'm gonna do it in a bot game because people are too toxic. And also, it would be very hard to type with upside down glasses, so I don't think people would believe me when I type, you know, in, like, the general chat, like, hey, you'll have to excuse me, but I'm playing the game upside down. People would be like, lol, what? Like, what are you doing? I lost my mind playing that game. I looked so many Valorant players. Oh, like, there's so many, like, toxic people. I played it just last night on stream, and I actually have the entire interaction saved in the VOD, and it's gonna go up on YouTube, so my man is gonna be immortalized forever. I literally got added by our Anna, who did, like, a nano boost on me that actually worked rather well. And basically, they added me only to badmouth me. They literally just added me so that they could be like, yo, like, why didn't you switch character? And I'm like, no one in the game, like, wanted me to switch character. And he's like, yeah, but you should have figured it out. I'm like, bro, like,
Make your choices.
I had like, positive KD in, like, fucking Silver League. Like, what do you want me to do, dude? Like, are we seriously, like, concerned with our gameplay experience in fucking Silver League? Like, it's one better than Bronze, bro. It's like second to last. You're seriously trying to, like, pro game this shit? Yet, like, literally going to the social panel, add as a friend, wait for me to accept. I thought, my impression was, because I was the only one that actually, like, typed in chat, after I got like a quad kill with his nano boost, I typed in chat, like into the team chat, like thank you Anna, like TY obviously. And I thought like maybe, you know, he was like, oh, this is like maybe a communicative player. Maybe I want to like group with him later. Because I've had other people add me for that reason. And also because I'm not like half bad generally as a tank. But obviously a lot depends on your team and the enemy team, so. So I was very surprised. Like my first message after he messaged me was literally to ask like, is this literally why you added me? Like, did you just add me to ask this question? Because I'm so weirded out by that. But I mean, hey, that's the free-to-play debuff, right? Like anybody can now play the game for better or worse. Lamau, yeah, lol, Lamau even. It's kind of true. It's a little bit messed up. Bro, he's like fucking half-headless Nicholas over there. Let me like not reload shotguns. Why would you? Let's do a challenge run. No shotgun reloads. But yeah, so as a consequence, I'm not going to be doing quick play Overwatch upside down mode because I think people would hate me. And I mean, they're kind of right, I guess. Like, if you only have 20 minutes a week to play your Overwatch, which you don't, by the way, but whatever. That's always the argument people make. Then I guess if somebody is ruining your gameplay experience, then I could see why you'd be mad. Like, I get it. But hey, bots aren't going to complain. And I mean, I might get my friends on board as well, so that could be fun. We're actually gonna maybe see some decent gameplay from them, and then you can contrast that with me literally like having to figure out how to fucking move and shoot. To be frank, quick play is a big place to meme. Yeah, quick play is actually like getting mad in quick play is dumb. I agree. I've gotten mad in quick play though before as well. So that's like, it's kind of your problem. I agree. Like, the difference is, I'm willing to admit when I fuck up, even in competitive. Like, I'm not one of those that's like, oh, it's never my fault. I'm willing to say, like, yeah, I was out of position. Yeah, I kind of threw that fight. Yeah, I didn't, like, pop ult when I needed to. Yeah, I didn't, like, do this or that. I'm totally, like, willing to admit that. And also, I don't know, man. Like, at least when I stream, I try to consciously not get so tilted. It's one of the big reasons why I actually greatly enjoy the whole streaming aspect of things, because I'm like, I gotta like at least seem somewhat professional, you know. My attitude to streaming is like, just be consistent and act like you've already made it, basically, even if you haven't, because I don't know, dude, like it's nice. You feel better about yourself if you're like trying to be a little cooler, I guess, and maybe, and I don't mean cooler like sunglasses on, you know, at night or whatever. I mean like cool, calm, collected. Because some people aren't willing to say it's their own fault. I mean, that's a big problem in today's world. I also think that, I was getting into this like monologue earlier, probably like in the first hour of the stream, that one of the reasons why I don't enjoy Overwatch 2 so much is just that it's a team game. Like team versus team. Oh yeah, cooler, easy. Like, the problem with the team games is it's always going to be that, you know, that attitude is going to prevail. So you'll have people constantly redistributing blame to one another. Like, even if your support messes up, and actually messes up, they're not gonna say, like, oh man, I fucked up, I dropped an ult that I wasn't supposed to, like, we basically lost that team fight because of me. They're gonna point, like, a finger at the damage dealers. And then the damage dealer is gonna go, like, well, I wasn't, like, being protected by the tank. And then everybody gets mad, and then you're surprised that you lose, like, the next 15 fights, right? You just, like, lose the fucking game. And I think, like, one of the reasons I never played many RTS games. Like, I wasn't a big StarCraft 2 player, and I had, like, mad ladder anxiety in StarCraft 2. Like, fucking playing ranked in StarCraft 2 was terrifying. Because, like, you hover over the button, and you know, like, you're gonna get a guy that is at least as good, if not better than you. And, like, you're gonna have to fight. It's just you versus him. There's no excuses. If they win, they're better than you. And you have to, like, fucking accept that. So that was, like, a big, real thing for me, where I was, like, it took me sometimes 3 minutes to play, like, to just hit the find opponent button in, like, fucking StarCraft 2. That was insane, but it's true. But one of the reasons why I prefer, you know, 1v1 style games a little bit, such as, like, I play war games, I play Warhammer in real life, and it's a lot of fun. But the good thing is that you can just fucking, like, bring a jank, shitty army, and no one is gonna, like, mind. Because you're only screwing yourself over. That's the joy of it. If you want to play, like, the shittiest army imaginable, then, like, feel free. Go on ahead. Your opponent might actually thank you. They might be like, bro, thank you for the easy win. At, like, a tournament, for example. And if you enjoy that, like, that's super great. Yo, Tabletop Warhammer, I want to get into it. Oh man, let me shill it to you. It is the best. It is really expensive, but it costs way too much. Yes, it is expensive everywhere. That is something you sadly cannot escape. It is going to be very expensive. Even second-hand army costs too much. Yeah, unfortunately it does. My advice to you would be, if you're interested, pick the models that you like and just like start slow. Just buy like a box or buy like one second-hand unit and try to get into it. There's like a smaller scale version of it now with Kill Team, so you don't need to drop like, I don't know, fucking $500 right away to be able to just get a game in. And I mean, you shouldn't, because if you then don't enjoy it, you're gonna feel so fucking bad. Yeah, I'll most likely get Grey Knights next year. That's a good choice. They're pretty fucking sweet. Ren, who was typing earlier, actually has a Grey Knights army. He recently started it, but it's already full painted by now, because my man is a machine when it comes to painting, and they look gorgeous. I had the pleasure of taking part in like a 2v2 tournament with him, and it was, I mean, yeah, like not the greatest, because we took shitty armies. We got absolutely owned and had like one really bad play experience in the final round, but we also had a really good like round one, played against the eventual winners of the tournament, and they had some beautiful models and great attitudes. Like, I know a lot of the Hungarian scene. Again, self-dox, but I'm actually Hungarian, and I do live in Hungary. It's a small scene, so you tend to know everybody. Oh no, he literally spawned like right up my ass. I mean, I feel like this is kind of abusive to him. He's just hitting the car. Damn, that sounds like an amazing time. It is, bro. Like, the tabletop tournaments are something else. You just go, have like a ton of drinks over a weekend with a bunch of like-minded individuals, push toy soldiers around on a table, roll a bunch of dice, and again, if you have the right attitude, if you're not like crazy about winning, it's so enjoyable. And people will just compliment the shit out of your painting. It doesn't matter if it's like not your best work. You're always going to be more critical of your own stuff anyway. But like you're gonna have people like walk up to you and be like, bro, that shit looks so like tight, and you're like, man, thank you. Like it helps. It helps. You're like, bro, like it's a good feeling. It's a great time. I really can't recommend it enough. If you can like afford to get into it, then I would definitely recommend to just take the plunge. And like I said, you can start slow with Kill Team. They're going to be releasing over the next few months for Warhammer 40,000, which is mostly the you know, the big game system. You can't go wrong with that because there's a scene everywhere for it. They're going to be doing boarding actions, so you can go from Kill Team to boarding actions and then into regular 40k eventually. Yeah, I love it not because of the game itself, more like the army. I think that's the right attitude. Ideally, you just care about your own stuff, basically. That's the best. As long as you can just... It's just like anything else in life. If you can reduce everything to variables that you control, and you focus in on that part of it, then you're never going to be upset, basically. Well, sometimes you might be, because I have, mostly now I think I have like the right attitude for the game, but I still get sometimes upset, a little bit at least. Although when I do, it's mostly for dumb reasons. Like, I have like a unit that I want to try, and it gets killed the first time I put it on the table, which, by the way, is always going to happen. Like, that's just basically guaranteed to occur. You can't really avoid it. I understand what you mean. Yeah, but ideally, you know, like, you should be like, I painted my guys, they look cool. I ideally know, like, some of my rules. I'm trying to, like, play what I'm doing here, and it's just focus in on that, and you'll have a good time. Your opponent will take care of their own fun, basically, and the other big thing that I can say, and I mean, Kill Team also has, like, a very lively tournament scene, kind of globally now, thankfully, is don't be afraid to go to events. A lot of players that I know, like newbies, make the mistake of going like, oh no, like I can't go to an event because I'm like a noob, I'll get stomped. But here's the thing, man, if you go to like an actual event, a tourney, it usually has like the Swiss pairing system. So your first game might be a total loss, but that just means most of the other games you play are going to be way easier, because you're going to get players that also lost the very first game. So you're probably going to get like a really, really nice second game, and if you still get crushed, then eventually you're going to, you know, settle into the bracket where you kind of belong with your current power level, and then you just get to enjoy the rest of the event. Like, I'm never mad when I go up against a really good player. The last tournament that I went to, I literally fought against the 6th best player, no, I think the 3rd best player in, like, the country here. And he kicked my ass, obviously. Like, without a doubt, he absolutely owned me in every possible way. But I didn't mind, because I'm like, hey man, that just means that I'm probably going to be facing people that also lost their first game. And that just means that it's gonna be, you know, not an uphill battle anymore. And I'm not gonna struggle as much. Yeah, from all the events for Warhammer and stories, I heard it's very welcoming for new players. Yeah, the community is actually really great. I was at the last tournament. I loved every minute of it. Yeah, we went together, like, the 4 of us. It was amazing. There was another dude as well from, like, our area. It's always so much fun. Like, you get to have, like, the road trip stories. You get to have the game stories. You get to have the drinking stories. Because, you know, like, what are you going to do after the event? Like, you're gonna be grabbing a couple beers, just shooting the shit with people. And like, it's so interesting that, you know, you have very little in common with a lot of these people that go to the event, but the big equalizer is you all like the toy soldiers. So I've talked to, like, all sorts of people from all walks of life, basically, and had, like, wonderful conversations. Because if nothing else, you can talk about the game, right? You can always, like, default back to Warhammer. Okay, let's actually heal. So many celebrities weirdly love the game too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, it's a creative hobby as well. The painting is, like, nice and relaxing. You also get to do a lot of, like, reading. A lot of, like, the lore is actually fun to read. There's a ton of humor in Warhammer. Like, one of the good parts about it is that it has a lot of the classic, like, British humor. And even Riot Games CEO also plays Warhammer. Turns out he's a Dark Eldar player. Honestly, the toxicity of League now makes a lot more sense to me. It's cool as shit, yes, but also, I now understand why the game is like, you know, why the game is the way it is. It was created as a torture device, because Dark Eldar enjoy torturing people. It all makes sense now. Oh god, I'm being flanked. Whatever will I do? Dark Eldar players are sick. I mean, kind of. There could be worse things. Drukari. I respect the hustle of the Dark Eldar players, but I would never play a Dark Eldar. They're too dinky. Hey, yeah, Ren also has a Dark Eldar army. Feeling called out. Bro, can I get the M16? Thank you. I love this gun. More than I love my family. Okay, maybe that's drastic, but I do love this gun. No fire extinguishers. We have grenades. You fight fire with fire, right? That's what people say. You know what I love? Nurgle. Oh, now you see, you've come to the right place. I got like a tiny Nurgle demon army. Best dad in the world, indeed. Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle is very, very kind and supportive. He just is satisfied with you forever. But yeah, I do have some Nurgle demons. About 1,500 points painted, and like maybe a couple hundred points I still need to work on. I have some Nurgle-themed Chaos Knights for 40k, and I mean, they're great. They're fantastic. Ren also has like a probably 5,000 point Death Guard army as well, which is going to get an outing. Well, not the entirety of it, but a big part of it is going to be fielded in like a gigantic game near the end of the year that we're going to be doing. Good old Apocalypse, man. I'm so looking forward to that. This year still has a bunch of like cool shit in store. You know, there's a lot of bullshit in the world, but when stuff gets tough, you can always rely on video games and Warhammer. Yeah, about that amount of points. Yeah, I think we calculated it once together. That's why I have like a rough idea of it. Plus, again, like, I'm autistic, and when I was like going through the idea of the Apocalypse game, one of the first things I did was kind of like sit down and think like, okay, so how much stuff do you have? Because I'm like, I can team up with you basically, because we can then do Chaos. Everybody else is Imperium. Have you played Total Warhammer 3? No. I don't hate Total War, but it's not really my jam, to be honest. I like the fantasy setting, though. Like, I used to play Warhammer Fantasy back in the day, since essentially late 6th edition. So I still have, like, some first-hand experience playing the rule set. Although it is not as good as people say it is, by the way. That's the thing nobody wants to tell you, is Warhammer was... It was never as good as people make it out to be. It was an alright rule set, but like, it was never, you know, the greatest. It was kind of janky with a lot of stuff. But, I mean, hey, everything is a little janky. And the big problem with Warhammer 8th edition, for example, was the internet becoming very commonplace. People just, like, cracking the code too fast because they put their heads together. And, I mean, nowadays that's completely normal. I think we can get the area, and I do want it for the XP. Let's just get those guys so that we can actually kite. I've heard good things about all the Total War games, though. Like, apparently they are rather good. So maybe one day I'll try them.
Fantastic work. Area remains
Apparently Total War
unbreached.
Warhammer 3 is actually really easy to get into. They have the entire, like, Kislev campaign. They have, like, a prologue that is optional to play that basically, like, gets you into the game real fast. Oh, well, people will find a way to break things. Nothing new. Exactly, exactly. You know, a lot of people complain about game balance, but I don't think, like, folks realize at the end of the day that the more eyes you have on something, the more likely you're going to be, like, finding all the issues with it, right? And I mean, Warhammer has, like, a big fucking player base as well, so there's so many people trying to break the game for tournaments that it's bound to happen eventually. You can't really ignore it. And in AOS, the new Slaves of Darkness army, if you play the Legion of the First Prince, the basic demons, Escalish and get the Chaos Mark effects, Nurgle -1 to wound, Plaguebearers would love it. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I just love Total War games because it looks good and fun. I mean, that's the scale that, like, Warhammer excels at, in the lore at least. Every battle is so fucking massive. That's, like, the whole idea, right? Like, Total War definitely nails that. Because you get to actually, like, do the entire battle. On the actual tabletop side of things, it's very difficult to make, like, the super big battles. They always have, like, a rule set for them, but it takes a while to set up. You gotta, like, coordinate with friends and stuff. It's not bad, but it's not as easy as, you know, like, I'll go down to the shop and play, like, 15,000 points. Whereas in Total War, you just, like, load that shit up and you're good to go. Because you need to move everything. Yeah, exactly. Like, you gotta take stuff from point A to B. The physical nature of the game can get in the way. It's a bad in the ass. Like, I have to allow in the ass. Good lord. Again, Twitch, like, definitely pretends to be a different platform with the auto mod, huh? Like, come on now. Like you're seriously gonna tell me, like, look, I've been to VTuber chats. They talk about nothing but ass, and I should know. Like, you should see my fucking viewing hours. I think I don't have an active sub to Zentreya right now, but I mean, that woman doesn't talk about much other than her ass, and her chat certainly doesn't talk about much else. Although she does have an entire bakery, so I think it's kind of fine at that point to talk about your butt. I don't know what I hope to achieve with that grenade, by the way. We can actually kite now, and I'm completely elated over that. Don't hit me. Thank you. Bring back good old Twitch. Holy, VTubers can get away with almost anything. I kind of think that's based, though, to be honest. Yeah, but I think it's cool. Like, I don't know. I just think they're neat. I respect the hustle. I think, and maybe I'm totally wrong, this is always, you know, the grass is always greener on the other side. But VTubers think that I'm super brave for, like, being a facecam streamer, because I have a couple friends that don't. And then I always think that the people that actually use, like, PNGs and, like, you know, live 2Ds and 3D models, I'm always, that takes so much more effort. Okay, that one was a good shot. So I'm always impressed by the amount of effort that they're willing to go to, and I think when it comes to, like, gimmicky shit, there's so many cool things you can do with the model. So initially when I was starting out with the whole streaming gig, there was a part of me that was considering, like, getting into VTubing, but I'm a lazy piece of shit, and I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, I just don't. It seems like a lot of work. Yeah, and it costs money too. Yeah, it is expensive if you want to do it right, for sure. Although PNG stuff exists, and I mean, you can just, like, set that up for yourself even. But yeah, I like the VTubing stuff. I think it's very interesting. It's some of the, and I know it's been done to death, so some people are, like, really sick of it, but I think it's a very interesting. Just draw a goddamn worm. I mean, some people have. I don't know if you know this, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, was it Koki that had, like, a worm model, and then I think Lord Aethelstan and Yanners also have worm models now, like the Iron Mouse. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a worm wave going through the VTuber sphere a couple weeks back, and I mean, hey, it's cool. Yeah, Milord always doing this stuff. It's kind of interesting that he's doing facecam streams now. I do think it's unfair, and, like, this is not a hot take. This is the jealous take, but you're seriously gonna tell me that, like, Lord Aethelstan, the guy that makes, like, sick ass fucking music, has a wicked sense of humor, and has, like, a cool looking model, is dating Yanners, is also apparently handsome as fuck. I'm like, bro, like, come on, leave something for the rest of us. Like, I'm out here being, like, butt ugly. I barely have a sense of humor. I can just talk. And I don't have like an actual Catboy GF, or like Catgirl GF, I guess. But I mean, Yanners is so tomboy that you could get away with the Catboy, I think. On her, you could. like, come on, leave some for the rest of us, dude. I gotta have something in life. Like, those streamers are built different, actually. Oh, no, I agree. Like, they're crazy. I love them. I love them. The most fucked up thing, and I mean, this is, again, like, such a letter of recommendation for Milord in general. Like, all of his mods, every last one of them, are insanely talented. Like, Baxter Braggy is an insanely talented musician and streamer, and he's, like, the head mod. And I'm like, bro, like, you're telling me that if I go into the average, like, Milord stream, I'm interacting with, like, 2 insanely creative individuals for the price of 1. And only one of them is live. It's insane. It makes no sense. I'm like, how? How and why do these people have all of this knowledge and entertainment value? And have you seen Schrödinger Lee? He has an amazing voice and it's a hot Korean guy. Like, bruh. No, I haven't heard of him, actually. I think the only Korean guy, but I don't know if it's a meme, because I haven't watched him enough, that I've heard of, is Enrico. Is it Enrico Zenitani? I think it is. That guy is also crazy, by the way. Like, literally absolutely insane. But I mean, I'm not surprised. And he has, like, absolute chaos energy about him. I feel like, you know, if you run out of coffee, like you no longer have coffee at home, just tune into that stream and you're probably gonna get perked up. Maybe we could do something with this that time. Or maybe we can't.
How do you feel, scumbag?
I feel like we're just gonna, like, fight him until, you know, he runs out of healing stuff. Maybe it's not the best idea, but we can get, like, some ammo over here.
Don't get back up.
That's the big thing, you know, back in the day it used to be a meme that VTubers are all like gigantic, fat, hairy men with voice changers, but it turns out all the girls are actually super fucking hot, and all the guys are super handsome. So, like, you really gotta, like, wonder, like, alright, but, like, why do you have, like, an anime model when you're, like, an anime person in real life? Like, what the fuck? I forgot I had the wrong gun out, by the way. Big gamer hours. I'm just, like, gonna do that so we get rid of the crawler as well.
Don't get back up.
man, all these guys getting god rolls from the God Emperor. I mean, exactly. They must have, like, fucking turned on the Hacksoon character creation, right? That's the only explanation. Those guys are actually the Custodes or the sisters. Yeah. I mean, some of them, bro. Some of them. Hoo boy. Let's not even get into that, but... It's a different world. I do think though that it's like one of the coolest parts of Twitch. And I know that, you know, it's a huge scene. Kind of like maybe there might even be like there might even be an argument to say like, oh, there's too many people trying the VTubing thing, but at the same time it's like, bro, like it's new tech essentially for a lot of people. It's like I respect it. I respect it a lot. We'll see. Maybe one day I'll crack and get a PNG just for no reason. But again, like the idea of like turning that on every time you stream and then having it and updating it and getting like seasonal stuff, I'm like, bro, like the effort that goes into that, like I kneel. I just have to kneel because that shit is way more difficult than putting on a Santa hat. Like when it's, you know, Christmas time in real life. And you might even own a Santa hat anyway. So it's not exactly like a big time investment, you know? But no one owns like a Christmas themed like PNG of their model just before they have it made. Yeah, but when big streamers do it, I kind of dislike it. Like when Pokimane did it. Yeah, I think it's better if it, you know, comes from a place of honesty, which I know is always going to be, you know, relative. Like some people are going to point out that maybe like she meant it earnestly. Kind of dislike it. Like when Pokimane did it back then, I thought it was kind of cringe. Like I said, I think it comes down to whether you're really into it or not, which is always hard to gauge. I think it's normal to like be like a facecam streamer and go into VTubing or the other way around. Like that's not it. I don't think you have to, you know, commit from day one and then like you're locked in. But I do think if you do, then it becomes a lot easier for people to understand if it's always been the thing that you do. But that's just me. Did I actually false advertise this stream by saying that my friend would show up and then they never did. I think we're getting to that point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are. But here's the thing. The thing you have to understand about my friend is that she probably just went to take a nap and then like didn't wake up. It turned into an actual sleep sesh, which is, you know, like that's fine. It can happen. We've not done field medic at all, have we? Let's do medic. Yeah, but Pokemon known to be a bad person. If you're what XQC and he does it, I don't mind it. Yeah, friends forgot. It's just one friend. It's just one friend, but it happens.
The mission is underway.
I mean, hey, I kind of put them on the spot in the first place because basically I got asked like, hey, what are you doing tonight? And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be live on Twitch. But then I, you know, told the person like, hey, I mean, if you want, like, we don't really play Killing Floor 2 anyway. Well, sometimes. So, you know, if you want to join me, feel free. But, and apparently, you know, she was fine with it. But I also afterwards was like, you know, keep in mind, I will be like live streaming it if that's okay with you. And also archiving it if, again, that's okay with you. I can yeet the VOD if I need to. Expose him now, leak his IP address. Doxing friend stream confirmed? It would have been like a double dox. I sold my Bitcoin hitman. Based if true. It would have been a doxing stream a little bit because we don't use each other's screen names to refer to one another. So whenever we would like talk, it would basically be like actual real names, not full names obviously, but still. And you know that's considered dox information. What can I say? I'm one of those doxers. I mean, honestly, for a wave 1 medic, this wasn't that bad. Bro, pistol shoves are just too good. Like, it's too enjoyable. Yeah, my friends call each other in games with VC and use real names. Yeah, I mean, why would you not? I think I could see if maybe, you know, you guys only know each other online, that you would use nicknames. That's perfectly understandable, but for most people, you tend to play with folks that are kind of close around you, right? So it makes sense that at that point you would just use real names. It used to be, with this friend of mine, like a strictly online thing. We would just play a lot of like Left 4 Dead 1, Left 4 Dead 2 together with like a group. But we very quickly moved over to real names because that's just how the group that I was like a part of originally, that she came into, operated. We had like 2 British guys. I mean, with that one, like with one of them, I had like a lot of like history. We went into like a big group of people in the TF2 days together. Became friends basically because everyone else was already friends, and you know, we got each other's back. And like very early on we started using our real names, so that kind of like laid the groundwork for the group. Nah, dog, my friends are real life once. I don't know what you mean by that. Like you've met once, or like they used to be your real life friends and now they're not? Hopefully they're still alive, you know? The past tense is not like referring to them actually passing. Always love the heel thrower headshots. It makes no sense that a gas would do that.
How do you feel, scumbag?
But yeah, I think a lot depends on the group dynamic. So with me, what happened was we already were doing the you know, real names thing back in the day. Well, I mean, my real life friends used our names in game VC. Oh, okay. Yeah, for me it went from like online friends using real names and eventually also real pictures. It's one of the things I'm very grateful for the group that I ended up getting into later. Not the TF2 group, because I was like a little shy back then when I was a part of it, incidentally. But later on, when I had a smaller group of people, we all just like tended to share pictures of one another. And I mean, it you know, was kind of nice. I don't feel insecure about it, basically. Like, I don't believe I look good, don't get me wrong, but I don't care, essentially. I don't think it matters, is the big deal. Also, being friends with British people, I feel sorry for you. They're not as bad as they make them out to be honest. They're kind of fun. Maybe I got, you know, the 2 good ones on the whole island. Very likely, actually. I hope they're doing okay. We haven't hung out in a long time. It's something that I think about sometimes when you're like, oh man, I should call them, ask like what's going on. You know, I was joking. I know, but it's easier. It's funnier if I play into it. You know, gotta lean into the joke. I'm hoping they're doing all right. We had some scary shit. Come to think of it, like, incidentally, I have a lot of. I just realized. I have a lot of experience with people having seizures. Like the other week when we were doing some demo games, a guy had like an epileptic seizure.
We're almost out of time.
And I even remember telling the other folks, like everyone was freaking the fuck out. Wait, what? Yeah, actually it happened. He apparently had epilepsy, but forgot to take his medicine one time in like 3 years or something. And he ended up having a seizure in the middle of like losing his first demo game, which is kind of hilarious, and I think we can joke around. Like, we can joke about it now. He forgot. Yeah, he forgår, as they often say. I mean, we got him an ambulance and everything, held him down when he was like shaking. God really wanted him to take an L. Exactly. Like, you hate to see it. I don't even need the XP, but let's go. But I just realized that one of the online friends that I mentioned also had essentially an epileptic seizure while we were in-game. And, you know, I'm just on, like, comms with him, and I just hear, like, a bunch of, like, shaking. He didn't, like, die in-game or anything. Like, he wasn't raging, and he's not the type to do, like, the, you know, angry German kid rage, break the keyboard, and, like, ruin your entire desk. And then after that, he told me, like, oh yeah, by the way, I, like, blacked the fuck out for, like, 3 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? Go, like, talk to your fucking parents right now. Call a fucking ambulance. Like, bro, how are you so chill about this? Damn, your life be wilded? Apparently, yeah, the last couple weeks have been something else. And I mean, also, one of my friends, when we were, like, I was home from college, and we were gonna go out. It was kind of around this time, 5 years ago, I want to say. Probably more. No, it was actually probably 7 years ago or something. But either way, we were gonna head out and meet some people to do, like, some drinking. And we got together to do some pre-drinking, as you do. You know, Eastern Europe, alcohol is expensive at the bar, so you buy most of it at the store and then get pre-drunk, so that you can, you know, save some money by not spending it all at the bar. That's what you do when you're basically young adult / teenager. And one of my friends has a condition. I'm not sure what it's called anymore. At least it is escaping me right now. And pretty much what happened was he went to the bathroom right before we were about to leave out, and he pretty much, like, blacked the fuck out. But he still came back on his own 2 feet into the room that we were in, and then fell over. And then, you know, we treated him. Like, it's the duality of man, right? You got, like, 4 slightly drunk people in the room. I wouldn't say we saved his life, because I think he would have been fine. He would have woken up, like, in probably 5 minutes anyway. Maybe we sped up the process by moving his legs up and everything, making sure his blood was circulating into his head, and that he wasn't hurt from the fall. But either way, we got him patched up, and then we just ditched him there. We just left to go into town. Like, we waited like 15 minutes. We're like, are you okay? He's like, yeah, I think I'll be fine. It's like, all right, well, I don't think you should come out tonight, but there are people waiting for us, so we're gonna leave. See you later. I mean, hey, in our defense, like, we were, you know, just in our 20s. You don't make the most sound decisions when you're just in your 20s. Like, stuff like that happens. Your priorities are different. You're like, I could watch over my friend who basically just had, like, a weird-ass seizure, or I could go out and continue drinking. You guys really ghosted him after that. Yeah, we did. Like I said, I'm never going to say, and I've never said that I'm a good person. I'm anything but. And I don't make the right decisions. I make decisions. Let's not talk about their quality, okay? It's a good story. It sure is. It sure is. I mean, hey, that's ideally what you want in life. You just want a bunch of crazy shit to happen so that you can talk about it later and relive it. That's why, you know, I think streaming and just like tabletop RPGs, tabletop war games make for a good thing, because as it turns out, they're doing a lot of studies about this now. Because obviously it has become a lot more popular than it used to be. And apparently our brains, even though are very, very evolved compared to, you know, what they used to be, they still have a hard time making distinctions between real and fake memories. And I'm using the terms loosely here, obviously. But essentially, your brain doesn't really care if you didn't actually kill a dragon. If you're basically just, you know, like, the enjoyment that you get from defeating a dragon in something like D&D is real to your brain. Like, that's a real sensation. And over time, your brain is only going to remember that enjoyment or that despair. And as a consequence, it's going to be real for you. So, like, every time you do something awesome in, like, a tabletop setting, that's, like, completely real for your brain. Your brain is like, yeah, bro, like, I fucking fought a dragon, and then I celebrated with my friends. Because you did. you know, that's what happened. Studying Warhammer players. I mean, yeah, bro. We're a weird bunch, dude. Like, you know, we need to be studied. We need to be... Someone needs to keep an eye on us. The poor man. Was that... No, that was a chest shot. I was gonna say, that couldn't have possibly been a headshot. Oh yeah, Brain always makes things up all the time, so this study isn't shocking. It's good and bad at the same time. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, our brains are just weird in general. I love the healing dart with this thing, man. The fact that it can kill is absolutely a meme, but I love it. Oh, I can't believe I missed that shot. You know, like, miss the scoped in shot, but hipfire accuracy is through the roof. Just everyday things. There we go again. I love the incision. I love that OP weapon. Have you tried the beta server sniper? No, I'm not, I haven't played the beta. Yeah, I love the incision as well. It's so good. It's like broken overpowered, but it's so much fun to use. Alrighty, let's actually heal, because that's the one thing we didn't do throughout that entire thing. Also, like, I should have changed all of my, you know, perk abilities, but that seems like a lot of work, and I refuse. I'm just going to do, like, regular medic and not have to change my stuff back, because I'm lazy.
Perhaps more of Folter's toys.
Two of the weapons in the new update are so broken. I'm looking forward to it, based on that information alone. Very, very much looking forward to it, actually. I'm hyped. I'm probably still not gonna play the beta, because I think I would have to download, like, the game again, and I don't want to. It's like fucking 90 gigabytes or some shit. HRG Ballistic Bouncer can headshot the flesh bounce so fast. And that's a good thing. I don't think that's bad. Flesh bounce have had their time in the sun. And I believe it is time for a new world order. And if you believe in this, I don't know who I'm channeling here, by the way. Like insert any politician you don't like. That's what I'm trying to do. I think. I'm not sure. Oh no, my skin. It's so weird to see like non-event skin Abomination. So used to him looking even more janky. Scheiße. Oh no, he pooped on me. He's pissing and shitting every time. And also sucking. Apparently this is like a Blumpkin. Abomination Blumpkin. Sounds like a very specific service certain sex workers might offer you. Few gigabyte update. Oh, that's not so bad then. I'll consider it. I should like try to actually break his armor instead of just shooting him, but eh. Again, that seems like a lot of work. Oh no, he's raging. That one didn't even hit. Okay, fine. I'll heal because you know you're being extremely rude about it. I guess maybe we shouldn't like just keep kiting in this room. If you want to go back to normal server, you just remove the preview and it becomes normal server. Oh, that's kind of good then. This is gonna do like fuck all to these guys, right? Yeah, it did like nothing. Oh, I missed that one. That's fine. We'll just like heal and get the movement buff. Healing as a medic, shaking my head. I know, it's shameful. Bro, how are the things like spawning at the top now? I thought he was the one pooping them out. Like he didn't go up, right? He can't go up. He's too fat for the stairs. He has to take the elevator. Bro, like how many fucking guys do we have here? We do have like damage bonus now, so it would be like pretty ideal if we could actually hit him. I think we just hit like some of his armor. Some more armor shots. That's something broken on him, at least. Honestly, when his like last bit of armor is gone, we'll just actually switch to the heal thrower, because then he actually takes a ton of damage from that too. Let me just plop this down over there. Well, I mean, unless we find an ammo box, we're gonna have to, you know, like go heal thrower anyway. We've successfully undressed the crap out of him because all of his armor is now gone. Kind of cringe, man. Imagine medic healing and Gunslinger doing damage. It should be the other way around. I mean, I agree. Gunslinger should be the premier healing class. And also it should be renamed Funslinger. And Medic should work very, very differently. I mean, bro, how did he poop over there? We've never even been in this room. The man pre-pooped in every room. Like, when all the other bosses are, like, in the gym, you know, getting swole for the boss fight, Abomination is just, like, running around the map having diarrhea, apparently. He's that guy at the gym. You got the fucking gym bros, like, lifting, doing deadlifts, and then you got, like, Fat Jimmy, who's just like, hey man, look, I gotta poop literally all the time and everywhere. He's shitting his life out. He's pissing and shitting every day. It must be a tough existence, bro. Like, I wouldn't want to be him, is the big thing. It doesn't sound enjoyable. Shitting his life out. Shit my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Same, he always gets memed on by everyone. I mean, he deserves it, though. Let's see. Let us see. What do we want to do? You know what? Let's do Scythe Berserker. We paid for the Scythe. I paid for it, goddammit, I'm gonna use it. But on, like, you know, wave 3, because you can't start with a 1500 dash weapon unless you use cheats. Which is fine, by the way, if you do, and you want to, like, try before you buy. No cheat shaming, I guess. Hello, sir, can I hit your head? Apparently, yes, but also no.
Now finish the job.
Give me that parry bonus. I don't want to take damage. I prefer not taking damage. I'm something of a non-damage taker myself. Alright, like, that was actually kind of good. Good old Berserker, man. Used to be so OP. It's kind of okay now, but I'm always going to cry about you know, the nerf that happened at this point probably like a year ago. I hold a grudge, apparently. Where's the last lad? Oh, all the way down there, apparently. Actually, there's 2 dudes. Beep. It's like the Matrix. Stairs OP. Literally can't kill a man on the stairs. Alrighty. I mean, I can go to the pod, but I don't know how important it is, because we're not going to buy anything. Kroval is good enough to go into Wave 2 with, on hard at least, and also if you're skilled enough, which I'm not, but, you know, it's just hard. And to quote everyone's favorite challenge YouTuber, Mitten Squad, I'm hard, so I'm playing on hard. Again, that's gonna be a sound alert if I ever get there. It has to be. It's so good. But the big thing about that YouTube channel, though, is, like, every other line is instantly memeable. My man's script writing ability is unparalleled. He is insane with it. Probably related, again, to the fact that he might actually be clinically insane. But, I mean, hey. No judgment here. He makes entertaining videos, so I think he gets a free pass. Although the fact that he's, like, super excited about getting to use zip ties in one of his videos, maybe, like, it's a little concerning. Just a little bit. Insane people, let's go! real schizo hours. I'm never on. Well, I guess, I don't know. I don't know what time it is in America right now. I don't think this is schizo hours. I think that would be, like, morning/midday in EU, right? That would be real schizo hours, when, like, you're basically being a night owl. Get killed. Everyone get killed. Get a shovel to the face. You know what's insane? It's 6 a.m. and I need to sleep, so have a nice stream. Oh yeah, like, do get some res, JKL. It was really nice having you here. I hope we will meet again. And, you know, like, sweet dreams after all the bullshit that we talked about. Although, I don't know if you have to get up, so hopefully you still, like, get to have, I don't know, 5 hours or something. That's like, the minimum I need, personally. I would drop by for sure. Looking forward to it, man. We'll actually get a chance to buy something now. Oh, my lord. Gameplay mechanics that we can use in this day and age, in the current economy? Can you imagine? Incredible. And I'm gonna have to have some self-control.
Everything
Because
has
I
become
do have
very
enough if I sell the
small and
Kroval to
shiny.
get the battle axe, but we've already done that, so let's
you made
not.
it back.
I literally said let's do Side Berserker, so let's do Side Berserker. The Blood Sickle.
Final choices, people.
Also known as the Bloodborne site. It's just the Bloodborne site. It's a trick weapon. They did the whole Bloodborne reference, bro. Holy shit, is that a Bloodborne reference? Memes. It's just memes all the way down. I don't know how to tell you this. I just speak memes and talk about bullshit and eat hot chip, I think is also another meme. Let's put that one in there. Just saturate it with memes. How bad can it be? It's like, you know, throwing a bunch of shit at the wall. Something is bound to stick, right? Yo, how did you spawn so close? Like, I'm not mad or anything, but I just want answers. Yeah, I feel like we did the false advertising for this stream on Twitter at least. And also, I guess, to the followers. But you know what? I don't even feel bad. Big companies, like, falsely advertise all the time, and they get away with it. So why can't, like, me, a random person, do it too? I just want to be like my idol,
Dented down numbers.
Apple and Samsung, when they talk about how good their quality, like the product quality is, right? Like, they lie about that shit all the time, so I'm gonna do the same. I think I'm allowed to, god damn it. Maybe it's not a basic human right to lie to people, but it should be. And we do it anyway, so like let's stop pretending. Maybe let's not get trapped. It doesn't matter that much, but just walk at me. I need this XP. I don't know why. I'm max prestige and max level, but I definitely need this XP. You don't understand.
Area remains unbreached.
When I get the XP here, I get a nice message about the area being complete, and that releases dopamine in my brain, and I'm a slave to my reptilian, tiny brain. I will do anything for that sweet dopamine.
So much blood.
Oh boy, it's the little flash pounds. Is it possible to get a headshot with this thing? Maybe if you aim, huh? That might be like a big part of it. I failed to consider that. Yeah, I think that counts as a headshot. We did it! Oh my lord. It was a tough fight, but we pulled through. I do think that the Blood Sickle is actually a good weapon. The heavy attack is weird. Like when you do the extendo mode, it's so slow. It's actually too slow, if you ask me, but hey, to each their own. What do we want to combine this with? I mean, nothing. We just want to upgrade the shit out of it and have a good time. That's the answer I'm gonna give you, and eventually we'll combine it with something else for no reason, but for the time being, I'm happy to just hit people with the Blood Sickle. It's already the final wave. Oh, and we're gonna get the big guys to start off with. Kind of enjoying that, actually. You know, we'll have, like, the highest armor at this point, especially if we don't, like, fuck up and get hit by everything all the time. Yeah, man, this thing upgraded is kind of messy. Messy good. Give me that parry bonus. Just reaping what I sow, baby. How did that never turn into like a bigger meme? That used to be a meme, right? Like me reaping? Yes, me sowing? No. That should have been like a bigger meme. Cause it's actually good. I really like that one. But I think I saw it in like 2 places. It never went viral. It never reached total global saturation. And that makes me sad, because it was one of the good ones. Don't explode yourself, please. I want to live. I don't need to, but I would like to live. It's always like that, you know? And in real life, everyone's always talking about how sad everything is and how badly they want to die. And in video game, you get 0 health it, and you're like, oh shit, I hate it. Truly the duality of man. If only everyone cared about their kill-death ratio in real life like they did in video games. That's an awful fucking sentence, by the way. If only people would murder more people before they die. Okay, look, maybe we didn't think that one through. Maybe I should have, like, for a split second considered what was coming out of my mouth. But what's the fun in that? I'm just out here trying to make dumb social commentary, okay? It doesn't need to make sense. It just has to get that keg W going, and that's it.
We've got a real fight ahead.
What do you mean I don't need ammo for my blood sickle? Are you crazy? I've been whacking away with this thing. How much ammo does this have? How would you combine a sickle with a gun so that when it actually contacts the enemy, it would fire? I wonder. I mean, you would have to employ some kind of pressure sensor at the least, right? They've already done like a shotgun hammer though, so you know, shotgun scythe is kind of like too cheap. It's been done. It's been done. I'll take a Tez launcher. I don't use it enough, and it's kind of fun. We have a bunch of leftover money, but I think that's okay. Yeah, let's just skip it. We'll probably use the helicopter for kiting. Well, not really kiting, but like dodging, basically. And I think that's fine. How many King Fleshpots have we had tonight? I feel like this is the recurring boss fight of the evening. And I gotta give it to JKL, man. Out of the two, like, big Zets, the Fleshpounds do look slightly older. Oh, baby, free armor in this economy? Let me just, like, completely mess up my parries. Don't mind me. My excuse is that I have free armor. We've talked about this before. I'm very good at making excuses, both for myself and for others. Like, if you need someone to come up with an excuse for you, I'm available at a very competitive rate of about $15 per hour. And yes, I work by the hour, you know, like the Joker said in the technically old Batman movies, like if you're good at something, never do it for free. Words to live by. I do think it's kind of sick with it that you can, like, fight in melee with the bosses. I know that's what you're supposed to do as Zerker, but still, man, it's kind of cool. Let me just, like, get hit by the laser beam anyway. I meant to do that. That's how you're actually supposed to parry that. Just do a little bit of the old parry spam. Oh, he can't into corners, I always forget. Man. Like, suddenly, how is the shooter, like... How does Killing Floor have, like, such a good melee system, by the way? It's so intricate. Man, we're making this armor last. Well, not so much anymore, but... Yeah, it's gone now, sadly. Yeah, probably a little bit early to heal, but I would prefer, like, going in a little deeper, I guess. Can you just stop, like, fucking pushing me into corners, bro? Bro, like, I don't even know where the fuck I am. He's just knocking me around all over the map. He just did like a big ol' like Giga Rage attack. Alright, you know what? I'll have to heal once again. He keeps doing the ground pound, and that is like so damaging when you're close to him. I mean, we're gonna have him, like... Don't think you're gonna live.
There you are, Fleshpound.
Yeah, the two sets of armor were absolutely necessary to be able to do this for as long as we did. The one thing I fucking hate is how, like, Fleshpounds always try to trap you in corners. I get it, it's like the best thing they have, but still very, very annoying. Just get killed, get completely fucking dissected. And then shot out into the wild, apparently. He's just like dog food out there now. Yeah, I mean, this weapon is like still rather fun to use, if nothing else. Really, that's a switching animation, huh? It's just a twirl, but it opens up in third person. I guess they didn't bother making a new one. Eh, it's whatever. Look, they added like some stuff into the game, so I think that's the best we can hope for. Sometimes the best you can hope for is still not good. Case in point. Recent Killing Floor updates. I'm kidding. They haven't been that bad, but once they stop, I don't think many people will be missing it. It's mediocre content, basically. It's kind of phoned in, which is alright. I mean, you know, it's been 6 years. Like, I think if you don't have the passion anymore to do this stuff, and also maybe you just don't really want to bother, that's maybe fine. Maybe not, but a little bit fine. I mean, I think it's going to be bad to play sharpshooter in general. We're probably going to die, but let's try it anyway. I think they fixed the performance issues on Dystopia quite a while ago, actually, so could be a fun time. And it is kind of a wide open map, which makes it ideal to try to do some sharp stuff.
Eyes open.
Stop, like, fucking poking your nose with your meat cleavers, man. It's unsanitary. Quit it. You're a chef. You're supposed to have some professionality. I'm not gonna get... Well, maybe I should get the ammo box. After all, it is a grenade. I don't even tend to come down here in the first place. Never know what's, like, going on here. Oh, so this takes you around, like, the back here. I literally don't think I've been here, like, more than once. Even during the update when this came out, which is kind of insane. I've never been in this room. And you learn something new every day. Apparently, there's this entire segment of this map. I don't know where you guys, like, came from and how you caught up with me so fast. It's kind of annoying, actually. Maybe this is why people don't go around that part of the map, huh? You just get, you know, kind of attacked by an entire group of nasty individuals and then vomited on. Sounds like a really bad, like, Friday night, and it's not even Friday. Yeah, if you just line them up, it becomes a lot easier to play Snipey Man. Turns out there's a reason why people do that. Alright, where's the nice little arrow? Please guide me to where I need to go. Give me that waypoint. I'm looking for that brain dead Skyrim gameplay. Just tell me where to go and give me EXP when we get there. That's all I'm here for, man. Or in this case, you can also, you know, substitute the XP with guns. Guns will do nicely. I wonder if we can pick up, like, something else already. It's probably gonna be just centerfire, which is not bad. It's still a good gun. I guess we could go crossbow, but, like, why would I? Why exactly would I? Yeah, look, I'm very uncomfortable playing sharpshooter to begin with because I'm bad. It's not because the perk is bad. I have to stress this. The perk is rather good. In fact, it's arguably one of the strongest in the entire game. It's just I'm really bad with it. is the big thing here. And as a consequence, I will stick to whatever I'm comfortable with for the most part, because that at least gives me a fighting chance. There's not even a hole there. I've never noticed that that's their spawn there. Oh no, he's about to charge. I don't know, man. I kind of like this map. It's not, like, particularly inspired, but it does have some neat set pieces. And I think abandoned urban areas always, like, have a cool feel about them. And, you know, they were working with what was available in the game. Like, they didn't make specific assets for this map, as far as I'm aware. Or not that many of them, is maybe the right way of phrasing it. I don't remember the lore, because it is a little bit weird that you have, like, French ambulances and stuff. But I don't know if it's supposed to be, you know, set in, like, cyberpunk Paris, maybe. Always an option, I guess. Let's get a reload on, because at this point this is ridiculous. Should have just jumped him, to be honest, and then, you know, he would have gotten stomped and stunned. Bro, how many crawlers? Like, you gotta be joking. Too many enemy Spider-Men. Sometimes we get, like, really good hip fire, and then the rest of the time, I'm just flailing about, and a gun happens to be in my hand. Yeah, like, those two were just straight up garbage. But then the 5 before that were really, really good.
Get yourself fixed up.
I'm lacking the consistency, as it turns out, to be a good sharpshooter.
Fix that armor, it looks terrible.
I mean, we could go Beluga Beat. It's kind of a meme, but I like it. Let's go Beluga, man. Yeah, 15 armor is maybe fine. I think with all of our stuff combined, we probably have enough. We most likely have enough ammo to last the whole wave. If I'm not, like, particularly inaccurate. So we might not. But we'll try. We'll try anyway.
Time's up.
We're just here to have fun, man. Is that free armor, though? Because if so, I'm in. Gimme. Thank you. Oh, already a skook. Okay, so for the gore Fiend. Yeah, we need to do the charge shot. Well, it's not really charge, just the alt fire, essentially. I guess I didn't headshot you. Okay, we just gotta stay calm against, you know, the big lads. And also, we shouldn't be afraid to freeze them. I was gonna say, like, any minute now I'm about to get jumped. If you take too much time to line up a shot in this game, you're just asking for trouble. But I'm bad, and I have to take the time. I don't got that insane, like, hipfire accuracy that most good sharpshooters actually have. And by most, I mean all. If you're a good sharpshooter, you have to have that. I think that's the prerequisite. It's like the first question they ask you during the job interview. Can you aim from the hip with a sniper rifle? And if you say no, it's like, well, I hope that you can find the door.
Just like being in a foxhole.
He looks kind of fat and ugly, but thankfully we put him out of his misery. I'm not sure why the sound shots that we do have the same effects as a microwave. Other than, you know, it was cheaper to do that than make a new effect. Cynical, I know, but true. I mean, hey, if nothing else, the particle effects on this thing are insanely nice. Like, it's kind of satisfying. It's weird that it is, you know, a sharpshooter, precision-based weapon. Get the perfect parry. I can't help but wonder if maybe the centerfire is better against this guy, actually. Like, I'm hesitating, because I'm like, is it? Is it better, though? Guess I didn't get that shot there. Matka's bad? Absolutely. Alright, still got that. We don't really get to knock back Surf when, you know, he's just doing his blender attack. Should have gone for the head on that one. Yeah, I can't help but wonder if centerfire would have been better. Like, that seemed like an obscenely large number of shots to take one man down. And it's going to be a problem next wave when there's a lot more of them. But, hey, maybe we'll give the centerfire a shot as a consequence. Or, I guess we could sell the centerfire and just fit something even bigger in, but what would that be? We tried the FN Fall and it was kind of okay. And I mean, that would perfectly fill it up. You know what? Let's do that. And I think that's enough for an autofill. So we're going to try to do FN Fall for the big lads, maybe in full auto configuration, even though it eats ammo like crazy, but it might be easier. And, you know, we can actually just use the Beluga Beat for its intended use case, which is dealing with the trash. Man, we're trying to be so smart over here, and it's just, like, solo hard. But, hey, I'm an awful, awful sharpshooter, especially by myself. In a team scenario, sharpshooter improves greatly, at least for me. When you have, like, just one other person watching your back, ooh, that's a big one. That's very helpful. But, you know, I'm currently all by myself, and that's fine. If only we could do anything with Z time, but we can't do anything cool. Also, they just, like, spawned here extremely rudely. Can I go, like, through the bar to go in there? Oh, it is in the bar. Okay. I mean, that's easy in this case. Oh, you need like a big shot. The alt fire shot, at any rate. You are good with the small? I don't think we got that guy. If we need to, we do have grenades, I must remind myself. Bro, they're just like beating me out of the bar. Man can't even get a drink these days. And then I get assaulted on the street. They haven't even done anything in the area, basically. Bro, where is this siren? And why is there like 2 of them? Did the, like... In some parts of this map, it's so easy to see the stalkers. I'm kind of surprised. Did we, like, trigger the alt fire? Because no. Okay, that's just, like, annoying, dude. I didn't get to actually, like, set the alt fire up because I was in that time. The animation slowdown meant that it didn't, like, actually get my input. Yeah, I'd rather get hit by the flesh pound at that point. Really? Okay. He apparently didn't get hit by the freeze grenade. I want my money back, dude. I want my fucking money back. He's gonna hit me. I could have switched, but And they're just like loitering around the one entrance that I like to use. I just need to like kill 2 more guys in there to get this shit. Let me guess, like... Yeah, that... Did we at least get that in the area? I hope that we did. I'd like to think that we did. Bro, this bloat is literally like playing goalie over here. Holy fuck. I could kill him and it would be easy, but I want to kill him like in the zone, you know, when I am in the zone. He's apparently just like fucking hogging the door. Okay. I'm not gonna switch weapons for this, like right now. Really, you're gonna rage right fucking there, huh? Think fuck. Alright, we still have another siren, because like the 58 of them that we've had, you know, throughout the wave were not enough, clearly. This was awful. Like, the main reason I wanted to play this map was for the wide open spaces, and then I have to fight in a bar with a sharpshooter. Oh boy. But I mean, we got through it in the end. Beluga Beat might not be great for the boss fight, but it's gonna be great for the ads, if nothing else. So that's kind of my hope right now. That's the hopium that I'm living by, because we're gonna need to kill some small dudes, right? It's inevitable. We have a little bit of time. I'm gonna check to see if maybe no, my message was not even read. Perhaps rude. Some people might think that's rude, but the truth is, you know, like, you know your friends best, and I can assure you that this isn't, like, I'm not even being left on read, and you might be like, oh my god, so disrespectful, but again, I know my friend extremely well. This is probably a situation where she's really tired after a long day of work, and just ended up falling asleep, calling it a night early. And she's not exactly the most, like, social person to begin with. For her, the whole social interaction thing is more tiring than anything else. To me, it comes naturally. Like, maybe it didn't initially, because I used to be, like, a relatively shy kid back in the day, but I think I had to learn how to, you know, to make connections with people pretty fast for a number of reasons, and it's come in handy. But I also respect that not everyone is like that. We should not have picked that up right then. Well, the thing we do know is that while the fall is good, like the FN fall that we're using, it doesn't have the ammo reserve to last the whole fight. And then it remains to be seen if the Beluga Beat is going to be able to pull through. Oh, the tin can stop it, though. Okay. Never ask questions. Oh, is the tin can gone now? So the plasma wave doesn't move the tin can, but random ass explosion does. Oh, that's such a good spot for her too. I was gonna say it was kind of going through there now. Thankfully, the lightning still gets blocked by it. Ah, we didn't really get the EMP on her, but it's whatever. Aw, she's like abusing all this stuff. Really? So the plasma goes through the wood on that particular thing, but not the others. Okay, the car is good though. I see a lot of ammo. I think we're good, you know, like right now in terms of like healing. Although ammo is gonna be like a concern of us, like for us essentially. Undoubtedly, I'm gonna heal now. Maybe it's early, but I would prefer to feel safer. Okay, so you're still chasing me around this side. Honestly, this fire truck has been like a better friend for me than that stack of whatever that we were like hanging out by earlier. I want to get that ammo box, and I mean, eventually we're gonna have to grab it if we intend to use this. Although, we could also just test out if this thing is good at least to break like her armor. I don't think so. It did just get the job done on that one, but it was mostly broken anyway. So this deals like no damage, and the alt fire, if we get the headshot, is not bad. Now that her helmet is off. Maybe we should keep the fall for the final phase. Honestly, in that case, the lightning is slightly better for us, because at least it's just one hit. Yeah, that's not bad actually. Like surprisingly good damage on this. I expected a lot worse. Thankfully she didn't clip through the truck. I mean, we're just gonna get her to like half health. We're not gonna target her actual arm. That seems like a lot of work. I mean, we almost have her there anyway. We can just kind of. This is a lot better of a spot than I first thought it would be. All right, we actually got her. So no more guns, but she does have tentacles. I don't think that, you know, dodge was real. Bro, like, I'm getting juggled by rockets. Yeah, we could have died right there. That wasn't a headshot. I'm sorry to tell you, but it wasn't a headshot. So how are we doing with death and fall ammo? Not doing, like, awful anymore. I still got the heal off. So I'm not that, like, concerned. Yeah, this has insane damage, actually. Man, the hitbox on that is quite big, huh? Yeah, I'll heal up because she's about to go completely berserk. Thankfully, like, it took her a while to properly set up after the animation. We have her dead to rights. Yep. So it looks like, actually, we would have been better off going with the Beluga Beat initially. Although, maybe not on the shield. We didn't test that out, so maybe the shield phase is, like, more annoying. But hey, we got it done. We got some sweet, sweet sharpshooter XP, which is also very valuable. We've not prestige with sharp yet, so it's going to take a while for us to actually level up, unfortunately, for better or worse. But hey, man, I'm just happy that I got to play sharpshooter and not lose my mind. I'm not even, like, playing it up, dude. As you can see, like, I'm not great with it. I'm actually rather bad, as it turns out. So I don't have to play it up for stream purposes. I think I used to be a little bit better and maybe a little bit more confident when I kind of exclusively played Killing Floor 2. I have definitely gotten a little bit more rusty as time has gone on, but, I mean, hey, it's what you get. I kind of want to do Demolitionist on here. I'm trying to think. Did we even do demo at all? I don't think we've done demo tonight. Yeah, we've skipped demo so far. It's just now dawning on me. Because the only time I've had an HX25 was when we started as Survivalist, right? I'm pretty sure we've not done demo. Maybe I'm wrong. But that's the beauty of it. It doesn't matter, because I've already selected demo, so... The only question now is what makes me a good demo man? If I were a bad demo man, then I wouldn't be sitting here discussing it with you now, would I? And, I mean, that's kind of true. He makes a good point. I didn't get this guy. The one time the AoE abilities would have actually come in handy.
Did you move?
Oh, Demolitionist. The fire in my heart.
When you're done,
Just Demolitionist. It's like Doki Doki Literature Club, except instead of Monica, it's just Demolitionist.
glad to see you made it through.
You have to press OK on it. You have to accept just Demolitionist into your heart.
Have you checked your ammo? Didn't think so.
This is a bad idea, but I kind of want to go M79. Like, I kind of actually want to go M79. And you might be like, why is it a bad idea? The thing is, this is like an old school demo weapon, so you can't just like shoot at your feet to kill everything around you, and it actually has self-damage as well. But it's really cool. I love the look of this weapon. It has like a sick little sound. And this isn't a bad map for it either. Like, on Elysium, it's kind of, you know, luck of the draw, whether or not you get, like, a wide open or potentially super enclosed area with, like, the next one. But, like, look at that. You can bag him and tag him from up here. I do have to watch out for that side as well. And the reload speed is, like, not so ideal on this. But it has, like, so good animations. And the AoE is incredible. Keep in mind, I have no buffs on it. Like, this is what it starts with. Yeah, like you can see, I hit myself from that, and with that as well. It does nuke when you actually hit with it. I think it's purposely coded to do that, so we're gonna let him like get in. Alright, we finally got that lad. Do you think the poison is still here? No, unfortunately not. Yeah, I was just trying to get the knockback.
Cleared this batch out. Nice work.
The AoE is like really huge. It's actually like kind of surprising. And the fuse time is not bad on it. Like, you can absolutely kind of use it at close range. It's gonna cost you some health. Like, you see, that was too close. It's just a straight up headshot. We just kind of, like, hit him in the skull with a grenade, and then he died. I kind of like the fact that they actually handled the explosive weapons with some amount of realism in this game, at least when they were making them originally. It's refreshing to see that. And again, it makes sense, because if you have self-damage, you obviously don't want that shit exploding on you all the time. But then, you know, they just kind of throw in a bunch of shit that doesn't care, but they're also very fun to use, so I'm not going to complain. And speaking of, I think we're probably going to go into Kabumi Stick, because it's just so good, man. It's just nasty. It makes zero sense, because how the fuck does this not have self-damage? But at the same time, if it did, you would kill yourself with like one double shot every wave. It would be the most efficient way to suicide in the history of the world. You pull one trigger, and not only do you erase yourself from existence, but you basically, you know, do the cleanup as well a little bit. Like, you atomize yourself entirely. But instead, we get to rocket jump with it, because that makes sense, obviously. I will not be asking questions. Like, it is a very fun weapon to use, so who cares? And I mean, you can do... In fact, if we get King Fleshpound, we're gonna get a chance to maybe do like a no-hit run on him. Because the rocket jump is so overpowered, and I mean, Fleshpound-based enemies just don't like explosions in the first place, right? Oh yeah, you can double nuke with it, clearly. Yeah, again, like, you know, I was talking about the realism earlier. No, it doesn't make sense that we can have an actual nuke in every Z time, and potentially more, but is it really cool? Oh yeah, it is. It absolutely is. I'm gonna reload for the Fleshpound, because a double shot handles them very nicely. We're doing good. We're doing the Lord's work, clearly. Do you think he's gonna die from the poison too? Yeah, he is. He is. There's an argument to be made that I should run around and pick up ammo, but that seems like a lot of fucking work. So I'm not gonna do that. Instead, let's just go over here, fill it up, barely took any damage, and now we get to have another great gun, the RPG-7. And we can go into... We're doing record speed, less than 5 minutes for 4 waves. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Oh, I love it. I love Demolition so much. Almost as good as Firebug. Almost. I might do a Firebug flamethrower run. We tend to do those every now and then because they're just funny. And on hard you can absolutely do that, like, without any penalty. I'll keep saying it, man. I really enjoy just hard difficulty in Killing Floor. I understand that there's something to be said about, you know, bettering yourself and seeing enemy patterns, like enemy attack patterns. And I do think Killing Floor is one of those things where you kind of have to... You don't get to put a toe in first and then see if you like the water. You have to jump in head first. That's kind of the only way. Because a lot of the attack patterns of various enemies kind of only exist in the, you know, like, later difficulties. Like, before Suicidal, Rioters are just tanky. They don't actually do the rally attack that often. In fact, they have such a cooldown on it that you almost never see it. So as a consequence, you're not ready for that effect, basically, if you've not been playing Suicidal. Hell on Earth is much the same. The amount of damage that you take, once you get used to it, is not that much greater in comparison to what you might have in something like Suicidal. But when you're not ready for it, that shit is gonna, like, take you for a wild ride. So this is one of those games where if you want to absolutely improve yourself, then just go in, like, day one. Day one, go in on the hardest difficulty and, like, figure it out over time. You have to start in the deep end. That's, I think, the intended way, basically. Which is kind of a refreshing way of looking at it. A lot of games make the mistake of, like, oh, you can only access higher difficulties by playing through multiple times because, you know, it can't possibly be a case that you have the necessary mechanical skill to actually prosper with the amount of health / damage that we're going to give enemies. It's kind of artificial, right? And, I mean, Killing Floor is definitely one of those where the game tries to tell you, like, oh, you need X level of whatever character perk to be able to do something, but you absolutely don't. If you're very skilled, it doesn't make any difference. You can totally just go fucking crazy and absolutely, like, destroy people with, like, a level 0 perk. It's gonna be more difficult, for sure, but it is doable. Now, this is the smart thing to do for a boss fight. Either just give your money to the rest of the team if you don't need it, and Demo is insanely good with it, so because you're usually going to have extra money. Or like right now I have an extra RPG. I'm probably not going to need it because it is just only hard. We have like 19 RPG, you know, rockets. I think that's enough to kill anything and everything.
Why do you insist on getting in the middle of a...
It's Matriarch again. I mean, we're definitely going to start off RPGing her. She doesn't have dodges. And she starts off, like, at insane range, so... Although it could be annoying still. Yeah, for that reason. Lightning apparently is slightly faster than a rocket. Turns out. But we are, like, going through her stuff. I think we can kind of face tank it a little bit. Yeah, we can do that. Pick up some ammo. Okay, so her shield's already gone. I mean, that wasn't a crit, but we took off her helmet anyway. Oh, we took off the cannon now. And I think that was a crit shot. No, you're too far away. That was a good crit right there, straight to the head. She's still not in her final phase. I'm just gonna ignore the EDARs, because she is gonna be cloaked now. Ooh, and she decided to, you know, like, kind of move around. Oh, one more rocket, one more rocket. There we go, baby. Nice. That was actually enjoyable, and it seems so cool as far as the concept goes, to, like, fight a boss with nothing but an RPG. Fucking reminds me of Resident Evil, man. Just buy the rocket launcher and, like, end people's lives. Ah, dude, RPG 7 is also so cool in this game. The fact that you can upgrade it is insane to me. Like, I understand, but at the same time, like, bro, what? This does not need any more damage. You never need more damage than this. Are you crazy? Although, I have to mention that I am using it on, like, full damage build Demolitionist, so it kind of makes sense that it would deal all the damage in the known universe. The whole point of going all left tree is you just go crazy with the damage. So I think we're going to do a flamethrower run. I'm in the mood for that. I'm looking to stream up until the 4-hour mark once again, which is like the usual length of stream that I'm going to do. I do have some news about that actually, because next week I think I might have the opportunity after work to do like an endurance style stream, and I've always been meaning to try that, to be honest. And I have a couple games. I don't think endurance killing floor, it could work, so I am considering doing it, because we could do survival, like back to back. Well, not even survival, but endless. I keep calling it survival, but we could do endless games and see how far we can get, because a single endless game can go for like an hour easy, potentially more depending on the perk we play. So I'm kind of thinking that we might do that, or I might do Overwatch grind. And we're gonna like try to do like an 8-hour stream is currently the plan, because there's a lot of streamers that I see like doing that kind of content. And the big thing is, for me, one of the reasons why I'm enjoying streaming so much is because it gives you so much perspective. Like, I've been, for the last almost a year or so, I've been watching a lot more Twitch. Excuse me while I clear my throat. But I've gotten back into Twitch in a big way. And I found a set of really cool and creative individuals that use this platform, and I want to see them prosper. I love, like, following along with what they do. And a lot of them do 8-hour streams, and the big enjoyment that I'm getting out of watching their streams now that I'm also actually streaming a bit more and more consistently is I understand the effort that goes into it a little bit more. And I understand the motivation to do the stuff, like, way better, because like I said, I'm constantly in the mood to stream. It's just a lot of fun to be on this platform and fucking talk bullshit, play video games, have a good time. It's just incredible. So I'm really into it, basically is what I'm trying to say. And I want to see, like, I want to get some perspective on what the 8-hour streaming gig is like, you know? Because you have people like Tob, such a fucking inspiration, by the way, like, insanely creative, insanely funny, has, like, an amazing community. Tobs, twitch.tv/Tobs, I don't know, I'm not gonna do a shout out, but bro, like, she's incredible. And her average stream length is probably somewhere in, like, the fucking 9-hour mark, which is insane to me. Like, that's ridiculous. I also understand that, you know, she does this as a full-time job, so obviously that's a different perspective than what I'm doing. Like, for me, this is like a hobby, essentially, and I think that's fine. I don't think you have to go full-time. Like, that's an option, and, you know, if you can and if you want to, it's great if it's given to you. But for me, I just want to know how difficult an 8-hour stream is. That's the big thing for me. I want to do it just so that I can say that I've done it. one of the other like beautiful things about streaming is it has changed my attitude about a lot of stuff. Maybe that just comes with age. You know, maybe this is growing up. Well, I guess this is growing up. But either way, before we go any further into more lyrical references and more shoddy singing, I guess my perspective has changed a little. Because in the past, and this is a very Eastern European attitude, by the way, that I'm expressing, so don't be surprised if you run into people anywhere online that have like the same mentality. Unfortunately, it's kind of how we're raised, especially how we're schooled. Like, you know, public schooling kind of teaches you not to make mistakes. We're very much encouraged to always be perfectionists, try to never make mistakes, always get it right the first time. And if you fuck up, then feel bad. And not only feel bad, but feel shameful because you shouldn't have fucked up. And it's a really bad attitude because it means that you never want to take risks. And that's really bad because in life, in order to succeed, you gotta take risks. You have to go out there, you have to put yourself out there, you have to like do the shit that is scary at first, because that's the only way you'll get used to those situations. And I think that the Western / American, I think it's more of an American rather than just Western European idea. The American idea behind that is completely different, where the attitude is like, hey man, just try whatever. Give everything a shot that interests you, give it an honest, you know, the old college try, as they say. And if you fail, at least you got the experience. At least you can say that you tried it. At least, you know, you got a taste of what it is. And it's such a healthier attitude to, like, everything in life. It's so much better, so much more conducive to a well-lived life. Because you won't be wondering, like, oh my god, what am I missing out on? Because you'll be like, hey, I tried it. And for that reason, I want to try the 8-hour stream. Like, I might be awful at, like, an 8-hour format stream. Because I do decent at like the 4-hour stream game, but it does kind of kill my voice, interestingly enough, because I think inadvertently I kind of put on streamer voice, and I can't not do it. Like, I don't notice on myself that I talk differently, but I do think that I kind of talk differently, again, like against my will. I just feel like I have to, I suppose. So maybe that's unsustainable for like an 8-hour stream. But I still want to try. I still want to try just so that I can, you know, see if that's the case. Because the only way I'll figure it out is if I actually give it a shot, right? So I'm thinking maybe next week, one of the weekdays, I'll try to actually do like a longer stream. Because unfortunately, I would do it on the weekend, and I think it would be a lot of fun on the weekend as well. And perhaps more people could actually drop by, because a lot of people have more time on, you know, Saturday, Sunday, obviously. You're not busy with work and all that. But the thing is, I unfortunately have quite a bit going on this weekend, so it's not going to be an option. Again, we're just doing therapy flamethrower run, man. You'll have to excuse me. This isn't... I'm not of sound mind to be doing this, but it's a lot of fun for some reason. At least, you know, you can get away with it on hard, so it's all good. And we're doing pointless areas, because we're already max level, max prestige, but who cares, dude? We're just in it for the love of it at this stage. And that's kind of the thing. I'd love to actually do, like, a super long stream, kind of an almost a marathon, just to say that I've done it. It seems exciting to me. Kind of like how the upside down Killing Floor 2 one was super fun to do, and I'm probably gonna like get that gimmick out a couple more times for Killing Floor 2 as well. And I mean, this week we're gonna try Overwatch 2 with it, but in bot games, because I don't want to ruin anybody's day by literally being like an absolutely useless teammate. Like, I will have trouble moving in the game, let alone killing anybody, so I don't want my teammates to like actually kill themselves in Minecraft. I understand, you know, people have limited time to play video games. They get upset in team games if somebody on their team is ruining their experience. It makes sense. I respect it. It's a little annoying. I think people are very quick to anger on Overwatch, but I think that's every, like, online multiplayer game in general. Folks are impatient and kind of egotistic, you know, never my fault attitude, but I'm guilty of that as well. I try to not be. Like, I put active effort into admitting when I fuck up. And on stream, I definitely try to, but it's still very easy to point the finger at somebody else. And I mean, your base instinct, because we all have an ego, is always going to be to point to somebody else on the team. It's like, oh no, they're the ones that fucked up. Like, I wasn't getting heals. The damage dealer wasn't getting kills. Or like, oh, where's the rest of my team? It's always like that, obviously. Unfortunately, that's a defense mechanism that we all have. And it's something that you gotta fight against, like, actively. But again, I'm kind of taking streaming as an opportunity to, you know, to better myself with that a little bit. Instead of just doing the base bullshit that is not good, like it's not really a good part of the human condition, I'm trying to rise above it a little bit, focus on the entertainment, and focus on myself also having a good time. And I think that's a good attitude to have. So I've been having a lot of fun actually being active on here. Sometimes I falter a little bit, but I think it makes sense. I've been going at it for a little bit now, but I'm still like really enjoying it in general. And I mean, hey, I've mentioned it before on some other streams, but the current plan that I have is to give it like, you know, a consistent effort with like 3 to 4 streams a week, hopefully until the end of the year at least, and perhaps going forward after that as well. Definitely 2022 until the end is going to be like a lot of streams for me. Unless something big comes up, basically, which it might, I don't know. Obviously, life has a way of throwing you the odd curveball. And there are some things that I've been kind of not taken care of as much, and they are eventually going to bite me in the ass if I just don't, like, if I keep postponing it and not doing them, essentially. So I'm hopeful, though, that I'll be able to manage. Time management is not one of my strong suits, unfortunately. It's something I should be better about. For a multitude of reasons, because I have a lot of, like, responsibility as well that I should realize. But, hey, maybe we'll get better eventually. So what do we pair this thing up with? I mean, we could get the incendiary rifle, but I would rather not. And I would like a Scorcher, because apparently we're doing ground fire as the theme of this evening. Now, I don't have any clue where I would like to fight the boss, because it is coming up. In fact, it's there. Oh, we should, like, maybe try to go out. Would that be better? There's, like, no cover there, right? The hallways are also kind of ass. Yeah, I can't believe, like, I don't think this is going to be a good spot. I feel like we're going to have to start the boss fight kiting immediately. I don't see any other way right now. Thankfully, it's Abomination, so we're going to have to kite anyway, because he's going to poop all over the room, so we don't really get much of a choice in it. And I mean, he spawned, like, fairly close at least. Thankfully, the ads are not going to be that annoying, because the ground fire will just deal with them. But as long as he has armor, like, we're also going to be wasting a lot of ammo. But, you know, again, kiting is going to come in handy, because we have a chance of actually getting a ton of ammo boxes. I don't know, man. Like, it never makes sense to go flamethrower anymore with Firebug, but it's so much fun. And I like the view model of it. It's just a cool-looking gun. This is maybe the one boss where it's like, there's an argument to be made, but you never know what boss you get. That is something in Killing Floor 3 that I think they should think about. Maybe have like a couple tells to let you know like potentially which boss you're gonna get. I would be very happy if they implemented something like that. Just like a small little sound, a calling card of some kind. Maybe it could affect the enemy variety. I think it could be interesting. More than the straight like mechanical skill of aiming, I really like stuff that relates to game sense. And I'm biased because I'm usually better at the game sense stuff. Like, my aim is not awful by any means in most of these games, but I don't think it's anything to write home about. You got players that are like actually incredible shots in most of these games, including but not limited to Overwatch 2, Killing Floor, and, you know, like TF2 needs no introduction in that sense. People have been crazy with the snipes for the last couple of years now. But for me, it's always been game sense. Game sense is always what I enjoy. Like, I just have like a good feel to when like various abilities are off cooldown, when someone is about to do something. I guess the non-verbal, you know, tells for when you're about to pop like an ability, for example. In Overwatch, I've always been kind of good at like spotting that. It's a hard skill to describe because it's not really something that I can teach, I think. It's something you gotta feel almost. Same with Left 4 Dead, with a lot of like the damage. I usually just have an idea of when a special infected is meant to die, if that makes sense. So I would love to have something like that in the Killing Floor series, where it's like, you know, like Wave 2, if you start seeing... I guess for Abomination, it would be very blatant, but they could introduce Abomination spawn every now and then, like during the wave, to let you know, and you'd be like, oh man, is it gonna be Abomination? Perhaps Edars. I'm, again, biased against the Edars, but I would make the argument that Edars should only pop up if you're going to be getting Matriarch later down the line. By the way, we did like one of our dailies, and we've not been doing any of the other ones. I guess we accidentally did 2, so it's kind of okay. I just remembered. I'm like, oh shit, I was meaning to do that, but then we didn't. Oh boy, let's do Farmhouse. I'm thinking we'll do like 2 or 3 more games of Killing Floor before we probably end. I'm looking to stay on until midnight, as I mentioned before. It is a work day, and I already basically almost got in trouble for falling asleep on the job. In my defense, it was a very oxygen-deprived room, and I'm very, very sensitive to that. I guess we could do Gunslinger and maybe do a different variety of it, basically, than we did before. Because we went Elemental Gunslinger before. That's like a loadout that I tend to bust out every now and then. Again, I've actually increased my enjoyment of Killing Floor 2 a lot now that I've been live streaming it. Talking to some actual, like, experienced folks about it has opened up a whole new world that I didn't actually know existed, is the one thing. And the other thing is, I've been more confident about, like, sucking. And I think that's good. I think that's good. Because before, I was always concerned with, like, okay, what is the best loadout? What is the loadout that I kind of need to use? And now I feel a lot more confident just going with whatever. And I have a couple, you know, fun loadouts for almost every perk that I like to bust out every now and then. Even if I realize, like, yeah, this one's going to be a little bit more difficult to prosper with, but at the same time, it's very fun when it works. And sometimes you just want to have fun. Video games are supposed to be fun, surprisingly. People tend to forget that, but normally we play these things to have a good time. And I like to think that, you know, I still do have fun with them. I go 0 to 100 really fast, I gotta admit. Like, I will bitch and bemoan, but as I previously mentioned, I think it was yesterday's Overwatch stream, actually, it's just one of those things, man, where other people, when I get to a point, they might think that I'm molding, but that's just me, though. Like, that's just how I am. It might seem a little mold positive. It might contain traces of molding, but at the same time, I could do a lot worse than I used to. I used to get really mad at games all the time. I would take them far too seriously and get, like, way too invested. And I had, like, a really poor control of my emotions. So I had, like, oh boy, like, total fucking, like, breakdowns over just, like, the most asinine shit. And it never made sense, by the way. Like, I can't make an excuse for myself. I'm stating the facts. I'm not saying, like, oh, but it, you know, like, was... or right, because, no, you might notice I'm not saying that. It was really stupid of me to do that. But the thing is that, you know, like, now at least, I think I'm a little better in that regard, which is kind of good. And at the same time, I think it makes it a little bit more interesting for me to be on here, you know? Like, I think people enjoy when other folks get a little mad. It makes for entertaining content, potentially. Let's reload. Like, get the fast reload, I guess. If nothing else, I think there's something maybe charming about it. It can be funny. It can be one of those, you know, train wrecks / car crash in slow motion situation. Like, situations, rather. Where basically, you know, you can't avert your eyes. And I mean, you know, folks have gotten successful careers off the ground in the entertainment industry just because they're really good at screaming. And they get scared easily. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not, you know, shaming anybody that does that. I'm more saying that, again, it might be a strength, actually, on this platform, incidentally, that I get mad easily. But I do think I manage it a little bit more on stream than off stream. And I enjoy that aspect. I actually am a big fan of that part of streaming. Like I said, I don't think I'm doing great work here, but I do think that I try to put on, like, the tiniest bit of professionality, you know? Just the tiniest bit. Oh, we just about don't have enough for a second one. I mean, at that point, I'll just get the autofill and just go hog wild with this one. I suppose if we had picked up some ammo, we probably could have afforded the second Glock already. I think we'll still be fine, although some of the big lads might be annoying. I mean, do I want to do this? I guess for the XP it would be tempting. I'm just scared that we might die. Although we're Gunslinger, but they kind of come in through every single doorway here. There's a lot of spawn points extremely close here. So if we need to, we'll immediately go into kite mode, obviously. Let me get the fast reload. I think that's going to be better value than killing just a random gore fiend. Yeah, normally quarter pounds I'm not scared of, but normally, you know, you just get to kite them all around the map. And I mean, I'm gonna have to kite them a little bit now because I want to get them in the area. We only have like fucking 80 dashes worth of kills in there. That is not a lot. Don't scream. Thank you. I don't think we got the husk, sadly. I'm gonna have to just run around in circles basically to do this, which is kind of annoying. I don't want to get headshot gun bashes either because that's one kill that I can't get in the zone then. And the small stuff adds up. I don't think the quarter pounds give that much dodge, sadly. So they're not gonna, like, fill this up super fast. I Thought maybe that was another quarter right there, but no. Thankfully it was not. I don't know why my man is like attacking a random clot. Kind of rude if you ask me. Also standing on the fucking chessboard. Well, that went like a little easier than I initially thought it would, to be honest. I guess I was worried for nothing. I keep forgetting the Gunslinger is very, very good, as it turns out. Oh hey, Carol95, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, by the way. If you're still here, it was 4 minutes ago. I need to set up alerts, man. I get lost in the sauce too much. But yeah, man, Gunslinger is still so good. Secretly, not so secretly, the best perk in the game. I mean, arguably, yeah. It's quite strong. Yeah, I'm going dual Glock for the fucking final. Oh, let's do it. What do we put next to these? I like the dual magnums, but the problem with them is I don't get to upgrade. We could do... Oh, dude, we could do dual piranha pistols. Let's do it. Dual piranha pistols is so good. This is such a fucking crazy loadout. I love it. I love it so much. Words can hardly describe. Let's go. Let's go, bro. So we're gonna kill all the small stuff with the Glock and just stack that rack 'em up as much as humanly possible. And anytime we see a medium, but more so a large Z, we're going fucking saw blades. We're absolutely just shrekking people with the saws. And now I'm not so worried about the enclosed space, because I feel like we're going to get so much value out of our saws here. It's going to get crazy in this room, man. We're not going to waste the saws on these guys, though. Like, come on now. Professionals have standards. Let's just, you know, like, kill them, and then when we see the big lads, oh boy, the big lads, I'm looking forward to it. Shivering with excitement over here. Oh man, where did you come from? I guess he woke up from the bed? I know there's a spawn point there, by the way. No need to make fun. Yeah, I could have saw bladed that, man, but 5-stack rack 'em up handles them quite well. There's an argument to be made about Gore Fiends actually requiring, well, not requiring, but, you know, being taken down easier with the saws. The reload speed is so incredibly fast on Gunslinger. Everything is so good with Gunslinger. Oh, man. I always forget how much I love this perk. I don't allow myself to play it normally in co-op, because I'm saving it kind of as, like, a final treat. Yeah, it's a one-shot. Jesus. I mean, we can just pick him back up, I guess. And we're already almost done. We do have the flesh pounds coming. I will heal up because I think we're missing like just about enough health to make an argument that it might not be a bad idea. Oh, it's quarter pounds. The sad part is we're not going to get a chance to upgrade these, I think. You know what? That's kind of fine. I was meaning to go down anyway. I was about to say, like, you have to be so close to death. I guess we kind of are fighting them without the rack 'em up. That's more so what I'm feeling. Because I was about to say, like, I thought this was even higher damage than it is. It's still killing, like, quarter pounds in 2 shots, essentially, on a good day. So it's not bad. It's just, it was even more ridiculous the last time I tried it. This only costs 1 to upgrade? Are you actually insane? Okay, I mean, hey, I will not be asking questions. We take those, apparently. You know what? Let's just go. Let's just go. I'm ready. Put me in, coach. We got the truck. Truck-kun is our friend. He is our partner in crime when it comes to kiting. And it's matriarch. So my plan is to just shoot the crap out of her, get rid of all of her armor with the Glock. I think we're going to shred through most of the armor fairly soon, and then go saw blade. And then, you know, we don't say sorry. And I'm not sorry about that one either, in case you were wondering. Man, I am on tonight, huh? On Twitch. Okay, I'll stop. That was the last one, I promise. I couldn't resist. The siren song was just too strong. I'm gonna take the time to still, like, get into a slightly better spot from her attacks. Allow me to you know, forget to do that just there, like a second ago. I also kind of want to take out the EDARs, but they're being very weird about it. Hey buddy, do you want to turn around? Thank you. You see, they listen. They listen to me. The Edar Whisperer. I mean, an Edar Whisperer would just be like a fucking programmer, right? Oh, she turned around. That's kind of good, though, because we have an easier time kiting her now. She actually did the plasma faster in the EMP than otherwise. What's up with that? I don't think that's intended. Nice. We still got like 2 clips worth. I want to just take her down to like 2nd phase. And I think we're about to do that. I'm fine with tanking like some of her attacks. Okay, now it's Saw Blade time. There we go. It's so insanely good, man. Oh my lord. Obviously, the better thing would have been for the whole fight to just get 5 rack 'em up, switch, get 5 rack 'em up, switch. But, you know, I did it my way, and it's kind of incredible that we just, like, burst through her, like, 2 phases in, what, like, a 20-second period of time? It's incredible. So many good gunslinger builds, man. It's insane. I think Hellmark Station might be the last one we do, although I'm kind of tempted to do Hostile Grounds as well, because it's not a bad map. It's not a bad map, so we might still do that one as well. I'm thinking what to play on Hellmark. Let's think about it. We've done Commando, and we kind of only have 1 Commando loadout, so I'm not so sure about that. SWAT would be like a right pain in the ass right now, but eventually we're going to have to level anyway. You know what, let's try SWAT, and if we die, then we're planning on doing 1 more after this anyway, and we'll just get some XP. Essentially, I'm just hoping to maybe get to like level 5, so we get some actual benefit for this perk. Because we just prestiged, as you can maybe see on the bottom of the screen. The icon is a little different. And this is always like a tough time when you're right after prestiging, because all of a sudden your perk doesn't do anything. There's this Gunshooty Man, and Gunshooty Man is good, except most Gunshooty men in this game have a lot more going for them, such as higher magazine size, better reload speed, various damage, well, not immunities, although in the case of Firebug, actual immunities. Higher damage. Thankfully, with the trash, we can still, you know, go ham and just, like, semi-auto, basically, still is a single shot on the basic guys, which is maybe, like, something I should have considered before I went full auto, but I was just having fun. And I was a little worried. It's been a long time since I played level 0 SWAT, about 500 hours, so I didn't remember if single shot is enough for like claw variants, which is honestly kind of dumb of me, because like a 9 milli is enough with headshots, right? So I should know this. Logic dictates that it needs to be enough. Let me get that. I will get the shove, even if it means I get vomited on. I'll get the shove. God damn it. I know what I want, and I'm gonna get it. I mean, the thing is, we do have access to the G36C now as well, and it kind of shreds the bosses, so I'm kind of positive that maybe, just maybe, we'll have an easier time actually playing, you know, like freshly prestige SWAT, because the basic enemies aren't gonna be that much of a pain, and as long as we make good enough money, we have a way to take down the large sets. I mean, we just drop a grenade and then go for the headshots, right? So I don't think this is as disastrous as I thought it might be. There's actually some hopium to be extracted here. We're just going to have to settle for the MP5, obviously, for this one. I kind of do want... Do we even get heavy... We don't even get heavy armor right now, so I don't think buying the armor is that valuable. I'd rather just get flashbangs, man. I think the flashbangs are a lot more valuable for us at the moment, because they don't exactly save us in every situation, but they're certainly more useful than just some damage mitigation when we're still going to be taking health damage. Normally I go for the tanky passive with SWAT, even though, you know, a lot of folks have told me that you're better off going for the movement one, and I can see why, because you can avoid more damage by moving, but I like to keep it easy, I guess. Either way. Yeah, I mean, in this case, full auto is going to be what we use, I suppose. So, husks are going to be annoying because we lack the damage bonus that we had before. And it's not a big damage bonus, but it is important in the grand scheme of things. So we got to keep in mind that it might be more difficult to get him to explode, like when we critically hit their tank and everything. Same thing with Gore Fiends. I think Gore Fasts we don't really mind so much. They're kind of doable when I'm not just reloading. But the Gore Fiends have like a lot of bullet resistance. And obviously, like, ammo is going to be a concern for us due to the, well, my accuracy, the combination of my lack of accuracy and the perk's current lack of damage bonuses. I think the actual term for that, the grammatically correct term would probably be bonai, I'm not sure. Someone explained it to me once, but I wasn't paying that much attention. But thankfully we can take out the trash, like, nice and easy. And there you go, one level already. Only 24 more to go. We're gonna make it. Oh, dude, that line always reminds me of that one-legged puppy that Strongbad drew in that one video. I think it's Lil Brother is the name of the puppy. I can make it on my own. It's such a dumb concept, dude. A one-legged puppy. It is very sad, but also very funny. I'm surprised that we shredded the Edar so fast, even with, like, just having prestiged. Turns out maybe SWAT, like, early days with SWAT, not so bad. I'm talking mad smack for someone that hasn't fought the large Zeds yet, obviously, so maybe we're about to get clapped out here. Although, we can get the nail gun, and I mean, that excites me for some reason. I will take armor now. I was bad-mouthing the armor before, but let's be real. Once we start getting chainsaw and blender arm massages on the regular, I'm gonna be happy for any Kevlar between me and those things. Do I just want to stick around here? It's kind of been working. Well, not this part so much because they drop down, but that corner over there is like a big favorite spot of mine. I gotta be real with you, I never bothered looking up the holds for this particular map. I just kind of play it every now and then. I did the event, and I mean, I had a lot of fun with it, actually. And I do like the look of this one. The whole, like, hellish growths, they look kind of neat. Just magma effects in general look fucking sick in video games. Like, if you have a good lighting engine, this shit always looks nice. Yeah, we're on the right, like, firing mode on the nail gun this time. I did, like, a whole wave doing triple shot, and then went single shot for the large Zeds. Big gamer hours, apparently. Oh, you know what? You do need the triple shot. I can tell you're asking for it. Perhaps like a more enclosed space might be better for us actually, because of the nail bounce. Something to consider. I guess we could go to this restaurant area. Well, cafeteria more so.
Something is closed.
Hey, buddy. Stop hitting me. How's that fair? I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. I mean, we're doing surprisingly good with the ammo side of things. I was kind of concerned about that, but nail gun stays pretty nice the whole game essentially. I really should just make a rule for myself that whenever I say nail gun, I have to use the correct pronunciation of nail gun. You know, the good old Whitest Kids You Know skit. Oh man, I love their shit. It was so good. I just respect, like, you know, the attitude to the craft. They had very few, like, scenes that was just one throwaway joke. It was most of the time, like, multi-level shit. I mean, hey, the ideal takedown is obviously like this one. We should have done this on the Flesh Pound as well, but I kind of didn't. Again, we're kind of getting through surprisingly easily here. So 541 currently for the autofill. Now if we grab the G36, then we can no longer autofill, but we can get all the stuff that we want and have the G36 in our pocket if we need to. So this gives me some actual fucking, like, hopium over here, man. There's a legit chance that we do this. This is going a lot better than I thought it would. I don't think we're gonna be getting to like level 5. I feel like we would have to, you know, go on higher difficulty for better XP gain, basically, to do that. But then we have a much higher chance of dying, which doesn't sound as good, let's be real. I'm having a good time, though, surprisingly. We give SWAT mad smack, but it is actually really fun. The core gameplay of it is really good, and I mean, as it's been established, when it's not just big guys, like, in, you know, controlled difficulty, the downsides of SWAT are not so bad. Like, the big problem with the multiple big guys for SWAT is always going to be the fact that you basically need to use your limited resources, in this case grenades, to do a proper takedown. And that means that there are only so many takedowns you can do by yourself. Now, obviously, the team can kind of baby you, but it requires such an investment when ideally everyone is mostly taking care of themselves. Okay. I don't actually think these guys are armored. They just have like metal bits on them. So we're still going to keep going with this. I should have killed the husks, by the way, because they, you know, keep setting me on fire. And in the long term, I think that is dealing more damage to me right now than anything else. Thankfully, I'm getting pushed out of like the long hallways that really suit them, so... Yeah, armor is gone, so from an economic perspective, we're doing terrible, but at the same time... We did get, like, all the I guess, you know, quarter pounds are more medium guys than big guys. We're just gonna let the husk move up a little, so that we can use the mid-range engagement that we're so good at. He's still kind of far away, I think. Maybe we can hit the tank? Nah, no, we're just like shooting it around, basically. Alright, you know, headshots are fine. But you still lived. Surprising. I mean, hey, that was more of an uphill battle, but I think it was actually very lucky. Sorry for the noise there. I kind of hit my heating unit next to me with my chair. Moving around a little bit. Is this man stuck? He does seem to be. No, he's moving. We just have to get close. Yeah, I think he's coming down. Oh yeah, he's coming down. I thought maybe it was like a bloat or something. He was moving too fast, to be honest with you. We're doing some great stuff, man. We might get to level 4 if we're lucky, and I would be completely elated by that. It would be sick with it. Let's do it. Let's pick this shit up. I think we have just about enough room for another pistol. Get that sweet autofill. Now, what is more important? I do think for boss fight, G36 is what we want to have, ideally. And now we just want to find a cozy spot to fight the boss in. We're probably going to have to kite, is the reality of the situation, because we have a big ammo reserve, but very bullet hosey weapons. Even the G36, not being that much of a bullet hose, it still eats ammo like nobody's business. So ideally, we want to have like a path that we can kind of escape on, because I think we're going to have to. We can't like do the boss fight in a straight up confrontation. And it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. We're like level 2. Our only benefit is, I don't even know what we get per level, but we can check in a second. I just don't want to potentially bug the game by interrupting the cutscene. I like how she spawns in the bathroom. It's like we're in the mirror. That's kind of a nice touch. Yeah, we have 2% perk damage, like perk weapon damage, 8% magazine size, 7% bullet resistance, literally not going to matter, and slightly better weapon switch speed. That might matter. In the grand scheme of things, it might. I'm kind of liking this spot. A part of me is very much thinking about using the Hell Pillar to get like a really good, sizable damage increase, but then I can't heal for like 45 seconds. And that scares the poop out of me, because we don't yet have heavy armor, I think. Or do we? No, because that's like the level 5. Yeah, that would be level 5. We just like didn't get hit that badly. If we would have heavy armor, I would absolutely like go crazy with it, man. Look at like the fucking damage to the armor. It's insane. Yeah, that unfortunately hit us. Kind of got out of position. I was too busy like hyping up my own damage. Oh, we're getting caught on like map geometry. I'm bad at backpedaling, as it turns out. Okay, let's like dodge that. Kill an Edar. I don't want to focus on the Edars because again, I think we are better off just like focusing her more than anything. But G36 kind of lets us do both in a pinch. It's so good against everything armored. Very happy that I picked it up, especially with this boss. We didn't even get hit there. I thought maybe we would. Nope, that also missed. Getting a couple hits, but I don't think we need to heal just yet. She's about to lose her guns. Literally just lost it. I don't think you're supposed to do like an actual range attack then. Second phase is no guns for her, but apparently she didn't get the memo on that one. Okay, so the big concern that I have now, I guess, is what is the damage like right now on this? Okay, we are gonna heal, because we are basically missing 40, and we can heal for 50 if we don't get interrupted. We didn't, actually, surprisingly. So the big thing I'm thinking about is, do we want to use the rest of our G36, like, on her, and then switch to nail gun? It seems to be working rather well, as it turns out, but we are gonna run out. So she just spawned more guys. Again, I'm gonna heal immediately. And this is what I was talking about, where I think now it's safe to kite, because EDARs are relatively slow, so I'm kind of thinking that stands to reason, if we leave him behind, then we have a much greater chance of success. Yeah, she can kind of sneak it around the corner. She didn't do the follow-up. Now, I should have gone up, but I kind of panicked. Thankfully, we're already, like, outrunning her a little bit. And as long as we go, like, this way, I feel like, you know, we'll be good. I'm very happy that that one didn't connect. So, I mean, we got the kill shot loaded right now. Somewhere in those 24 rounds, it was there. Nice, nice. Actually, superbly nice. You know what I'm kind of thinking? We'll do one more, because this was literally just 13 minutes, and I don't mind, like, going a bit over 4 hours, considering I always have, like, intro music, and I'll probably do an outro. So I'm probably going to do one more, and we might do back-to-back SWAT, funnily enough. Never thought that I would say those words. Although hostile grounds might be a little rough, but hey man, let's try. Even if we die, we're making valuable XP, and I would really love to get to level 5 to feel a little bit better, so that we have like a tangible bonus at that point. It would be pretty neat if we could get that. We still don't have to pick anything, because, you know, we're level 3. I had to think about that for a second, even though it's literally what we're talking about. Excuse me, I'm still a dumbass, as it turns out. And I will pause briefly just to take a drink.
First batch of Zeds.
Sorry about the interruption, but
Get ready.
man's gotta hydrate apparently.
Spilling blood.
I'm still not so good on the hydrating front. Not necessarily like during stream. I don't think that's like the big problem. I used to drink like 3 liters of water every workday. And recently it's only been 2. And it's winter. So you still lose quite a bit of water. I should be better about that, but I'm not paying that much attention to it, sadly. There's also like a lot of meetings and whatnot. I get caught up in a lot of like, hey, like you need to urgently do this or do that. And it's not bad. Like the stress itself is manageable. Like it's not completely awful, but it does mean that I tend to, you know, forego those opportunities to just have like a chill moment and get some more water from the fountain. Basically, we do have like a nice little water fountain. Gotta be environmentally conscious and everything. I do think it's an important topic. It's just, you know, it's meme to death nowadays. Like, so many companies have kind of shit it up by doing all sorts of nonsense that is basically just something that you do in theory. Like, greenwashing is a big problem still. And, yeah, there's a couple of issues with the whole thing. But I like to think that our company is trying its best, at least. Like, actually, genuinely. We do try to do stuff as sustainably as humanly possible. It's obviously difficult, like, we're in the electronics sector, so you're inherently going to have some dangerous waste, for example, like batteries are a thing, although a lot of steps are being taken now to combat that, obviously, with, for example, reusing previous batteries and battery packs, giving them a second life, although the legislation is just not where it needs to be on that one. And it's kind of hilarious that it keeps coming up. Like, I went to a business event. It was like a summit dealing with this topic. And apparently in Europe here, you know, we do stuff really weirdly. So there's this whole EU directive now about how you have to give essentially a second life to every battery that you produce going forward, which I think is a good initiative, by the way, and it's definitely going to help with the whole waste problem. The problem is that certain countries, like I believe in Poland, for example, it's literally illegal to reuse a battery currently, because turns out, according to their law, a used battery, because of its, you know, dangerous, like hazardous waste property, classification I guess would be the better term here, it counts as trash. It counts as hazardous waste that you have to dispose. And you can't just reuse hazardous waste. So basically the Polish law needs to be changed to accommodate the EU directive of, hey, you gotta, you know, reduce waste and reuse your batteries, because they're at complete odds with one another. It's kind of funny that, you know, they didn't think that one through. I feel like that's one of those things where maybe you would ask, like, your member states, like, hey, man, so like, what's the law about, you know, like, batteries that have been used already with you guys? Because I think it would come up in conversation if you ask, like, oh yeah, by the way, that shit cannot be used. Like, legally, if you use that, you can be fined all the way to hell and back. Like, it's actually positively illegal. But apparently they never had that conversation. People just didn't bother. People were just like, nah, I'm sure it's fine. That's just how we do things over here, across the pond, in case you were wondering. Maybe I cater too much to the American audience. I always, you know, like, I assume the viewers are American. I'm sorry if that's not the case, but I think you're at least probably Northern American. Like, the statistics, I think, are on my side. And I don't think anybody gets insulted. Maybe it's not flattering to be treated like a North American, but hey man, it's definitely not insulting. Like, they do some stuff right over there for sure. Yeah, I'm getting beaten up by women. Help. Please send help. I'm not into it. I don't kink shame if you are, but right now, you know, we can switch places if you like. I'd rather be anywhere else.
Watch out.
Oh, it's another lady wanting to murder me. I'm used to it by now. Again, we're doing surprisingly well, but again, I guess I shouldn't be that surprised, because we did talk about this before. Like, SWAT does really well in the initial waves, and we're basically doing a lot of initial waves, followed by a boss fight. So we're gonna get probably to, like, level 6, I'm thinking, if we manage to get the drop on the boss and everything. But I'd be happy with just level 5 to end the evening, basically. Look, it's boring, but very, very practical to get the nail gun. And I will get armor, because again, we're going to start seeing some big lads. Some big guys. 4 big guys, some people might say. I hope we don't get 4 of them, though. That could end poorly for a number of reasons. And I'll let you figure out the rest. Personally, I prefer big guy for you, rather than 4 big guys, but that's just me. Bane posting is a treasure, and a hobby, and a passion of mine. And you can never take it away from me. It is a lot of fun. It would be extremely painful for you. I love the fact that, like, actual songs were made about that one fucking scene. Like, Mosqueta Man actually exists as an LP as a consequence of that fucking movie. That's incredible. Truly Nolan is a genius. Oh, dude, the Bane memes just send me. There's something else. That's just a couple things that make me laugh all the time. I guess one day what I'll probably do, and again, that's something I could maybe dip my toes into a little bit, because we've not done any type of React content. I know some people despise it, you know, they're like, oh, it's like the cheapest content you can have, and I don't know, man, like, I used to think the same thing, actually. I used to be of that opinion, but there's a part of me now that kind of believes that at the end of the day, if you know, break it down enough, everything you do on this platform, and also on YouTube, incidentally, is just, like, reacting to stuff. So this is gonna be potentially annoying, because thankfully he turned around. I think we have a chance here. Yeah, we don't have magazine size bonuses yet. Thankfully that kind of works. The Scrake just decided to go a different path, apparently, which I'm very, very happy for, by the way. And now we can just, like, go out up top, where we can kite much, much easier. Oh, you're still alive. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Let's actually heal up. I think we need it at this point. Yeah, I mean, look, you can take this in 2 ways. Either I don't respect you and I do the triple shot on you, or I respect you enough to waste that kind of ammo on you. And I'm always more on the optimistic side of things. You know, take it as a sign of respect. But I was gonna say, like, I think React content is not exactly, you know, the devil. Some people make it out to be the devil, but I don't think it actually is. I think it's potentially okay. There are a couple comedy videos that I think would be great to react to. There's one random, completely, like, out of the blue video that cracks me up every time without fail. And it's just a YouTuber that I think he's more of a streamer now, to be honest. I should have, like, used a grenade, by the way. Like, I don't know why I didn't do the proper takedown. I guess I was too busy shooting the shit, but who cares. But there is a streamer who has a story about how he almost died one day. Let's try the tactical movement, man. Like, I don't usually do this one. Let's actually give it a shot. But he basically nearly died because he was driving from a point to another point, you know, going from point A to point B, as you often do. and he was basically also carrying an extra gas can with him that he didn't close it properly. He got some snacks and an energy drink, and he nearly like poisoned himself by accidentally huffing gasoline, which is not something you want to do, in case you're wondering. That is, generally speaking, not something you would like to do to yourself. You can cause some actually real permanent damage to yourself by doing that. And it's for some reason so fucking hilarious to me the way he tells the story. It gets me every single time. Incidentally, it's very much like a reactception almost, because it's a stream highlight basically. He is a streamer that joined 2 other streamers doing a charity stream to tell this story. I think it was maybe one of the sub goals or something, or charity goals. I don't necessarily know. Let me drink something real fast, man. My throat is killing me. I have been thinking about maybe like getting on the hot beverage train for the streams, but I drink so infrequently when I'm on stream anyway that it would just turn into cold tea. It is kind of refreshing to be like a fast swap, man. I don't normally pick this one. Like, this is insane to me. If only you could also like sprint while you're aiming down the sights. Now that would be something. Extremely useful Zet time. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, we shouldn't triple shot basic enemies. We're doing it again. We're not gaming. Not gaming properly, at least. I feel like maybe this combined with the battering ram could be a lot of fun, actually. But we're so far away from that. It's gonna take a while for us to get it. I do want that Edar. Like, I will not lie to you, but I know that there's also Siren, but I'm hoping that the EMP will, you know, help with the takedown. It's kind of sad that I have to refer to killing Siren as a takedown. It's really not, like, she's not that tough. And my damage isn't that bad anymore, so... Like, ignore me, basically. I'm currently doing really good with SWAT, even though stat-wise, like, on paper, this should be absolutely terrible. And yet it's going quite well. Yeah, I need to get used to, like, actually aiming down the sights. Because I guess there is, like, no reason not to with this. I guess, you know, your situational awareness might be, like, a little worse, but you do, like, get a better idea of where you're shooting. And you can still, like, look around. I don't know, dude. I'm not, like, convinced by the aim down sights, though. Usually, just, like, hip firing is plenty good. That's what Dad did, that's what America does, and it's been working pretty great so far. Okay, so let's take the hit and heal. And because he's not raged, let's drop that beneath his feet. And just do that. Run away a little bit like a girl. And then go back and actually kill her. Nice, nice. You see, that was pro strats. Absolute pro gamer. Where are you coming from, my man? Okay, so he's deraged. Don't rage again. Thank you. Go triple shot, and then just take him down. And then get hit by the husk. That's a big part of it. It's quite complex. I wouldn't expect you to understand immediately. You want to give them a fighting chance, you know? At least you can kind of dodge while aiming down sights with this. It's interesting. It's so much different than what I'm used to. I always go for the tanky like passive on SWAT. That's historically what I take. Oh, we can still fit that. Nice, nice. Some more money. I would say we don't need it, but you never know with SWAT, man. Ammo is so expensive, although the areas have been very helpful. I'm trying to think of a good spot to do the boss fight in. Let's actually run even faster, because this is apparently very far away. I don't know if we want to fight underground. I guess we have plenty of pillars and covers, so it could work even if we get someone like Matriarch or Kevin. So maybe it's okay. We don't need this, and we don't need this. We do need an autofill. Again, G36 is currently our biggest priority, because it's going to be almost exclusively what we use for the actual boss fight. We're basically all full. I could maybe take a pistol or something. Could have kept the medic pistol, but it doesn't really matter because I'm just doing solo, right? I'm never going to have a chance to heal with it, and the damage is so little on it that, again, I don't really see the point. Now, I want to check something, and I suspect I know the answer because, again, my man doesn't really have armor on him, so I don't think the G36 is going to do a whole lot. Whole heck of a lot, but I guess we can try. We can literally check the damage as we fight him. I guess he probably killed him on impact. So that's like the G36 headshot damage. Let's see a little bit more of it. Okay, so it's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Let's see the triple shot. Okay, this thing is actually like just melting him. All right, I know what I gotta use. I kind of thought it would be the nail gun, to be honest with you, but you gotta give everything like a chance, you know. We can actually like run away from his attack, which is insane. Yeah, I think I'm figuring out the error of my ways. Tanky passive is very comfortable, but it's a lot like the resistance passive for Berserker. Like, it's comfortable, but it's not actually useful for you. Get a quick dodge. Oh, you also stay the same speed when you're crouched? That's incredible, dude. That's actually sick. I thought he went into, like, next phase, but apparently not. Let's kite him a little. We are loaded. I don't think we have enough. Maybe use G36 for the shield? Yeah, it's done pretty good work. I'd rather keep the nail gun for his actual health. Yeah, this is working, like, quite nicely. Bro, apparently, like, this is a good loadout for just punting bosses. Very surprised. I was gonna think maybe, like, he's about to do it. Oh, I am getting, like, kind of double teamed here. Can I get out? Yes, thankfully I can. Yep, kind of saw that one coming. Oh, he got EMP'd. I mean, I'm just gonna go in on him. Dude, that went surprisingly well once again. I think we might have a new favorite SWAT loadout based on this alone. Oh, for a second I thought I crashed right there. There was like a little hang up. I thought I picked up some armor as well. Game is jank apparently right now. But that's fine because we're basically about to end stream as it turns out. I mean, hey, I'm feeling pretty good. Like, I want to see the XP real fast. 5k XP is not bad. And the 30% bonus coming in handy. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Let's go back to the main menu, though. It's been, like, over 4 hours. Stayed a little bit longer than I intended, actually. But that's what happens when, you know, you have actual fun. They do say time flies when you're having fun. I guess maybe they were right. Let's see. Do we have anybody on right now that I could raid? Oh, baby, we do. So I'm going to, instead of taking anybody over to the end screen, I'm going to send us over to my good friend Gremlin, Big Pimp Gremlin. He is a Purple Gremlin VTuber, currently grinding away at the new God of War game, on the highest difficulty, no less, and he's not half bad, actually. But you will see some saucy deaths. So let's go over and say hello, if you guys don't mind. And I would like to thank everybody for tuning in. This was a wonderful, wonderful stream. I really enjoyed myself. So thanks so much for being here. I will not be on tomorrow, sadly, but Thursday I will be, and I'm planning on doing Upside Down Overwatch 2. So I'm going to be wearing upside down goggles, and I'll be playing against bots to not ruin anybody's day. But I think it's going to be a good time. So let's hit up Gremlin, and once again, thank you for tuning in. I will catch you later.